Hello, welcome to my video. I am back to playing Beyond Shadowgate. Let's see, so I have the smithy keys, so that means I can use the smithy key on the door, of course. Now this is gonna be a timed event, so that's why I gotta quickly time it, otherwise I could end up dead, which I will. If I die. Gotta get over here. Speak to you. Remembering the innkeeper's words, you say, "Prevail!" Blacksmith's face changes to a wide grin. He says, "I knew it! Hurry to the back!" His massive arm nearly rips the door off its hinges as he beckons you into the room. Out the back, through the cave, you'll find an entrance among the rocks. If you get stuck, use the map for help. Now go! Yeah, this is gonna be, like, time-consuming. You're lucky if you don't get killed. Walk past the mountain, doubling as a blacksmith, and into a small room. Suddenly the door slams shut behind you. Voices you don't recognize shout orders at the blacksmith to open the door. It sounds like the royal guard is looking for you. You hear keys fumble at the lock and drop as the blacksmith curses his clumsy hands. He's buying you time to escape. Let's use the time, otherwise I'll get killed. Yep. See, it's unlike the first Shadowgate. You're timed. So what I should have done, and I didn't remember at times, I was supposed to actually use the latch. Realize that. Then you gotta quickly open the door, and then leave. So that was my first death in the game. I forgot you have to use the latch. Not open the door, you have to use the latch. Having a wooden trapdoor which slams shut when you left, you cannot lift it open. Not that I want to. They want me dead. Let's see, it looks like there's some item here. This torn parchment is part of a map. Okay, that's what I need. Pick up and examine the discarded parchment. You realize that it's a part of a map of a kingdom and sundering lands. It's not complete, but it may prove useful, so you decide to hold on to it. Yeah, so I can actually look at the map now, and there you go, 14%. As you exit the cave, you see a makeshift camp flying the banner of Lord Jar, built along the skirts of the city walls. From the size of the camp, you guess Jar must have over 50,000 troops ready to lay siege to Gwendeville. You must hurry. Yeah. Wait, wasn't there a... Should be like a... Where did I see that? Yeah, so you gotta be careful. This is where, you could get a trap. Wait, I think the map has it. Let me see. Oh, here we go. The map's right here. This tells me the clue. Okay, so this one, this one, this one, this one. Okay, so I need to use this. Or stabs this loosely on the wall. Huh? Should look right. There we go. Center stone slides backwards as the crinkling sound of machinery raises to your left. The large stone doors slide apart before you grinding to a halt. The way is now open. Good. Let's get out of here. I want to keep saving. I just don't trust myself. I just died once already. Use the lever right there. Grasp the lever and pull down hard. It gradually moves and then gets stuck. You hear machinery cranking to life as the stone door slides open. You exit the secret passage and step foot into the center of the lower level of Castle Gwendeville. And in fact, you remember being dragged through this very corridor on your way to the dungeons. The king's words ring in your ears. Friends, Fiends have usurped the throne. Find the scroll of disenchantment. Collect the royal seal from my hidden chamber. You hear the shuffling of armored guards down the hall. You decide to keep a low profile. Now don't go to the king yet, because we don't have anything that would help you against the king. Best thing to do is just keep going somewhere else. We want to go down first. We want to use the, this one here. Pull the lever back. Sounds of grinding metal radiate through the halls as a gate opens behind you. That's a way out if I want to go back out, which I don't want to go out right now. Instead, I want to explore more of this place. What's this? A guest book for visiting nobles and diplomats sit on top of lecturer's desk. There have been no visitors for months. Seizing the opportunity, you write Del Thornborough on the page in big letters, very big letters. Okay, so my character decides to sign a book because it hasn't been done in ages, apparently. Alright, so I can't go in the kitchen. Let me see. Can I, You put both hands on the edge and of the wooden plank, securing the dungeon door. Plant your feet and push hard. Surprisingly, the plank slides away easily. Lighter than it looks, or I'm stronger, you say pleased with your work? I think the plank was lighter. You're not that strong. You're like a hobbit. You're not that strong. Open the door, and this should lead to the jail cell, so I don't need to go there yet. But it's there until I need it. Go upstairs, and stone is too heavy to move. With your bare hands, you'll need a firm tool to pry it open. So I can't do anything there yet. Luckily, I don't have to worry about torches. If you know about, like, Shadowgate, you know you had to use torches to stay alive. Otherwise, you're screwed. This one is, the plaque reads, The Great Tower of Castle Guinevere. Can I open it? No. Okay. Can I open this door? Open the door. Let's see. So what I should do is I should quickly take this right here. You take the servant's uniform. It's a bookshelf with tomes on proper etiquette. Oddly, there is a book of recipes on the shelf as well. I want to take that. The cookbook is now in hand. Let's see here. Wondering if the king has a favorite recipe, you open the cookbook and find a key inside. With no more use for the book, you discard it. And this one? This is the luxury of a Westland servant. You can tell because it has the crest of upon its front. You notice the pocket is clasped. Okay, so what we want to do is obviously open the uniform. You uncrest the uniform pocket, reach in and take out a gold coin. It's your lucky day! You start thinking of what you'll buy with your gold loot. You remember the curio shop owner was looking to trade. You realize that you have no use for the uniform, so you discard it. Good, so I just got myself a gold coin. That means I can quickly hop back through that, castle gate. But hopefully the knight isn't there. If I have to go through the other way, I will. Good, the soldier's not there anymore. Let's head back to the curio shop and get that dagger. Alright, I'm gonna use the gold coin on you. He takes your gold coin and says, "Thank you. Remember, you are getting a bargain for your trouble." So now I got a gold dagger. Sure, that gold dagger will be useful later. Just not now. Now, I think I can use the gold dagger on that stone thing. The item does not work. Okay, so it's not that one. It's been a while since I played this game, so I do forget. There's a guard. And a steel door that I can't go after yet. I can go after it later, but not the guard. Guard will just probably attack me. As you step into the hallway, you see a grunt figure approaching. A raspy voice calls out to you. Ugh, I didn't know they allowed your kind in my castle. If you must soiling my halls, then you know your place and show defense. Bow your head to the royal counselor and address me as a Sir, something happening, or I'll have you recommended at once. You slowly bow your head and, through gritted teeth, utter, "Yes, sir," advisor, as the man walks past you down the hall. You lift your head and wonder if there's something in the water supply that turns the people here into raging jerks. Yeah, no, it's not the drinking, it's because they're full of themselves. That's the truth. They're full of you-know-what. Because they're so royalty. They're just morons. It's a map of the lands around Grenville. Markers on the map show that the city is surrounded by hostile forces. You notice that it is suspiciously only loosely attached to the wall. Okay, what if I try to take the map? Easily take the map off the wall and set it aside. Alright, I'll take the key. Iron key. Cook's key, iron key. Take the key from the hidden hole in the wall. Let's look at this one. Outline is a vague plan to defend the city against an outright attack on its walls. There is a hastily scribbled note written on the bottom of the page. Owen Jar's advisors did not believe the story of the king's kidnapping. That is why he has come with his army. When he discovers the king, he will surely seek vengeance. You must act quickly to dispose of the prince and pin it on him. Use them, then excuse the king. I have filed. If you fail, I suggest you do the same. Can I take that? So I can't take it then. Can I open this book? You notice that the book has one page with a folded corner as it began to be open this page. It contains a passage about Prince John, the founder of Grenville. Prince John looked across the battlefield. The barbarians had been defeated, but at a high price. With a glimmer of a tear, the prince turned his head towards the setting sun and raised his right arm to salute the fallen. He stood there silently, praying homage to those whose sacrifice opened the path to victory. I wonder if I can take that. Good, I can actually take that. It's going to be useful. It's kind of like the thing to do when you think to yourself. Oh, that's good to know. Let's see here. I can open this door one as well. Open the door, and let's keep going. Alright, now, that chest there, that's a trap. If you try and use the key on there, it's not very smart. What you need to do is you need to use the, I guess iron key for this one? Yeah. You turn the key in the lock. The panel opens to reveal a hidden compartment. Now, if you tried opening this chest there, that was booby trap, you'd die instantly. I'm gonna go and take this. Secret book. Take the book. You're excessively curious about its contents. Yeah, I'm gonna open it now. You begin reading the sloppy handwriting. It says, King's will be my death. This foolish embargo allows the wasteland trading house of plan to capture customers' diminish their strength. If I don't stop the king, the house of will expose the trade costs I gave in exchange for my properties. You skip ahead in a few pages. I have been haunted by a dream in which a shadowy figure tells me how to solve all of my problems and silence the king. The figure revealed the warden's secrets, which I discovered were true, and blackmailing him was easy. I hired bandits and convinced the warden to install a special jailer we attack when the king's travel south. But I can't shake this feeling of being manipulated, that my thoughts are not my own. The final entry reads, I awaken in a cold sweat every night. Fearing capture is less stupid than I thought. Maybe you should sketch something. This proves all men are traitors. Surely there's someone in this castle you could show this to evidence to. But not just anyone. You don't know who you can trust. You tuck the evidence away for safekeeping until the time is right. Alright, that's good. Now I'm going to see if I can use the iron key on the... But I just used the iron key. What am I talking about? I don't have any more keys. So I need to go downwards and head to the chef's place. Alright, let's use the cook's key on the door, of course. The door unlocks with a satisfying click. Open the door, and let's head inside. Let's see here. I'm gonna take the cheese, take the owner's cheese, the loaf of bread. Can I take that? As you lift the silver tray, the light reflects off the metal in a dazzling display of colors. I want to take the spoon. Receive the damaged spoon. You know it feels unusually durable for a kitchen enplantment. Let me see here. Can I look at the note here? It's an invoice from the tavern. Bottle of the king's wine ×1. The number of zeros on the bill is astounding. It looks like the bill has been paid in full and the wine is ready to be picked up. Can I have that? Reach up and grab the invoice. Back to the arrested inmate. Grab a drink while I'm there, you think? Alright, that sounds good. I think I can use the gold dagger on that bag, though. Let me see if I can use the gold dagger on that one. Yeah, your flour spills like a avalanche on the floor as you slice through the sack. Let me see. I think I can take the bag itself. You snatch up the empty sack, and I don't think I could take those. Yeah, okay. Cool. So I got myself like a lot of items. Gotta quickly go get that wine. So back to the town again. Go over here. A bit further. With the inn and use the invoice on you. You hand the invoice to the barkeep, curious about what kind of generous bottle would hold wine fit for a king. Here you go, he says, handing you a most unremarkable and basic-looking wine bottle. He leans closer and whispers, I don't know how you got to be fetching the king's wine, but good job getting in the castle. Rescue our king, he finishes. There we go. Did some little bit of training, basically. Now I needed that wine bottle, believe it or not. Wait, can I use the spoon? I'm trying to remember if the spoon works. Use the spoon on this. You jam the spoon into the crevice and slowly wiggle the stone free. It drops to the floor with a loud crash. A hidden service is revealed. You take the scroll. I'm gonna save. Let's open a scroll and read it. You gently open the scroll and begin reading. The royal seal is proof of sovereignty, and only a king may bestow it on another. With the sovereign king as witness, one king shall say this spell a disenchantment to the other. Tar Gwenel. You realize it is a magical word of power. You have in fact been given some sort of magic. You have learned the spell. Yes. Okay, that's great. Now I've got the item in question. Now, I believe I need to give the wine to this guard here. King's wine to you. The guard looks at the wine and speaks. The prince be not here, but you can leave it inside. Be quick about it, and close the door on your way out. I'm taking me leave. He stands aside and allows you to pass. See, that's what the wine was for. Open there and... Okay, so I'm gonna save, continue to save actually. Now, let me see. I think I can... Now, this is gonna be, time quest. Watch this, I'm gonna open this. You pull a drawer open and a single item looks unusual among the expensive pieces of jewelry. Ugh. You reach into the drawer and grasp the wrapped item. Suddenly it begins shrieking. You've earned the eye of a mandrake. In a few moments, its screams will drive your soul from your body. You must dispose of it quickly. In the fire! Wanting nothing to do with the creature, you throw it straight into the fireplace. When Mondrian howls as a flame crawl over his body, amber from its smelling limbs ignite a wall of tapestry which burns as quickly as the vile mandra. Ugh, screaming things that can make you die because it makes your ears bleed. In moments the tragedy is no more and a substitute of armor is revealed. The luck you have, you say gratefully. Death by Mandrake. is no way to go. These monsters wanted the prince to suffer, you say, as you resolve renews. There, we got that done. And I want to open that thing too as well, this thing. It did not open. Can I take it? You take the lantern. Good, I got the lantern now. Now, I believe the soldier, let me see, if that's my left, then that means what, right? It's got a salute. There! Gotta salute the sun. With a loud grinding noise, the wall slides open. Let's get out of here. Now, I'm gonna save here. And I believe I can take one of these pictures. You take the painting from the wall, revealing a small hole. Stepping on the chair, you place your eye against the hole. Brother stands quietly in the middle of the room. He slowly raises his arms and begins to chant. Before your very eyes, Brother transforms into a hideous lizard-like creature. You feel cool air pouring in from the room beyond. The mirror ripples as a shape begins to form. The lizard man stops chanting and speaks. Master, there's been setbacks, but all is as planned, the druid hissed. Left your tomb unguarded. Yes, Master, he is here in this castle's tower. No, the pawns are of no further use. I leave now. There is much ground to cover. Juten forced across the barren and over Gatekeeper Mountain. I will retrieve your staff before the Admiral usurps you back in the world. Grasp and pull your head back from the wall. The equinox is tomorrow. You have to follow him. The king, you whisper, I've got to find the royal seal and convince the prince to search the dungeon below. Your wisp companion chimes in. After we rescue the king, we'd have to follow that fiend into the forest. Alright, so if I remember, I can actually open this door here. A solid wooden door is blocking your path. It looks like breakthrough. Let me see. There's gotta be something I can use. But I don't think I could take the chair itself. No. Can I take the painting here? Yeah. Here's something sliding inside the painting as you place it on the ground. So there's something in the painting, huh? Cut that. No, okay. Open? Did I get it? No. Right. It is a painting of a lovely woman with flowing brown hair and a piercing glaze. You see an unusual bump on the bottom of the canvas. You can't... Okay, use. You turn the painting over to look at the back. Okay, so maybe I can actually use the knife now? The dagger? You drag the dagger along the back of the painting. Your destructive crusade against the art reveals a key. Alright, that's good. I'll get the key then. King's key. Alright, I'm gonna use the key on the door, obviously. Key fits perfectly in the lock. With a quick turn, you unlock the door. Alright, that's good to know. I'm gonna go open the door then. Quickly get inside. As you enter the room, an undrift of wind playfully truffles your hair. There must be stairs in front of you. You can see nothing except for a glint of metal above your head. I need light, you think to yourself. Which we do have light. We'll just use this lantern. Put it right here. Getting on your tiptoes, you hang the lantern on the hook. Now that the stairs are lit, you feel comfortable proceeding. Yeah, you gotta pick up a lot of items, can you tell? Now, I'm not gonna say this is better than Shadowgate 1, because I have my gripes, but after the game is beaten, I'll explain why I consider it's not as good as the Shadowgate 1. But I'm gonna keep my opinions to myself until the ending of this game. Then I'll give you my full rundown of what I think. It's not gonna be like so mean. I'm just gonna like explain why I think it's not as good. Open this. You cannot open that. Can I use that? Did not work. Let me look at that. You gaze into the artfully detailed mirror. An unusual shimmer disrupts the reflection of your face. Can I use the silver tray? Can I open this door? Those doors, much like many others in the castle, is locked. Which, of course, I don't have a key. I doubt this will do any good. Let me try it. There was no response. I still have jailer keys. Do I really need the jailer keys? This arch chamber is a quiet place for a ruler to relax when not holding court. So you can see it's been almost since I played this game. You chant the magic words, Char Gwendale. The face of the mirror begins to shimmer and melt away, revealing a hidden compartment beyond. Cool! You take the royal seal of the Gwendale. Just like I said, this will prove that the king is alive. This thing isn't so great, you mumble as you look at it over, trying to see what the fuss is all about. I see a button, too. Can I use the button? You press the button and hear a satisfying click from the door to your left. Okay, good. I'm gonna keep saving this for that, because I'm just paranoid because it's so easy to die with one hit. As you enter the throne room, your wisp friend appears to give you advice. Tee-hee, you stand before royalty. Del, act quickly and mind your arduous tongue, for you must prove the king lives. Should you delay your mister will be certain death. You can evade traps and monsters, but can you lead men? Do not approach unless you carry ample evidence of the traitor who claims his king within the dungeon below. Finally, something interesting to watch. Okay, so I'm getting warned that if I'll get killed by this guy if I don't give him anything. A look of surprise appears on the face of the man sitting upon the throne. He resembles the king who is imprisoned in the dungeon. This must be Prince. His eyes lock onto yours as he inspects you curiously. He speaks firmly. What is the meaning of this intrusion? I'm gonna use the evidence on. So, a mere fiefdom. Guards, take this. Okay, so as you can see, I messed up, which is not surprising. I do that a lot. So I'm supposed to give him the royal seal first, then. Sensing the prince's impatience, you quickly produce the royal seal. The prince grasps at the sight of the relic. By the one, he shouts. How did you come to hold the seal? Only my brother knew where this was hidden. The king must live. Explain yourself. What is the meaning of this? He finishes, staring at you with no thought or hiding of his anticipation. You know you have but a moment to make a compelling argument. Words alone will not help you convince the prince. Okay. I will give him the evidence. In a rare show of vanity, you bow your head and hand the trade minister's book to the exotic prince. He thumbs through the book quickly, his eyes growing wider with each turning page. His face is printed with righteous fury. The prince shouts, Guards! Seize Owen at once and take him alive! I want him at my feet now! His face calms, and he smiles gently at you. Come, Fräulein, you spoke with my brother? Please bring me to him. I will. Follow me, your majesty. The Minotaur you knocked out during your escape leaps in front of you, blocking your path. He clearly remembers you and has an axe to grind. The monster raises his weapon and prepares to bury the blade in your head. Foul beast! Shouts the prince as members of the royal guard fire arrows into the Minotaur's chest. That beast was surely part of the conspiracy to imprison the king. I trust you are alright, Mr. Fräulein. Master Fräulein. Now to the king. I am fine, thanks to you guys. I need to use the jailer key then. After fumbling with the keys for an embarrassing amount of time, you are relieved to hear the lock slide open. Let's do this. Coraline, Anetta, blessed be the one! The king shouts. He looks at you. My friend, who locked me in a cell. You quickly explain the facts. Oh, and scoundrels, release me, brother! There is much to do, the king explains. Was that the toll of your effects overwhelm you? You become faint as your vision dims and you collapse to the floor. You blink your eyes and try to focus on your surroundings, recovering your wits enough to recognize the throne room. The rescued king sits upon his throne with his brother at his right hand. The king smiles at you. My friend, you have succeeded beyond my wildest hopes. Take this reward for thy courage and ingenuity. This is a key to the royal treasury. There is an item set aside just for you, a small pouch of riches. Do not take this gift lightly. We are trusting you to only take your reward. I shall also bestow upon thee the title of King Squire. You mumble a thank you, and unsure whether this title will be required any work from you. The king sees your discomfort and laughs. Fear not, this but an honorary title. Now I must speak with Lord Jar to quell all that talk of where. Jar's eminence has withdrawn from the forest and will not return. King Zona mentions a servant to show you out, while the prince says he will personally conduct the search for conspirators. Okay, thank you. Now we don't need to talk to the king. We need to get ourselves our riches, which of course he says take only what you can given. And of course I'm not going to be a jerk, so I'm going to take what I need. Twist the key in the lock. Giddy with excitement about the treasures behind this door. Yep, let's get inside. Now, I believe he said the pouch, so I'm going to take the pouch. You snatch up your reward, eager to see what's inside. Well, let's open the pouch. You open up the fancy pouch and remove the contents. You got an emerald, a sapphire, and most perfect pearl you ever seen. Given the pouch one last shake, you are happy with your haul. You discard the empty pouch. Now I'm going to go and leave, and of course I'm going to close the door. Why not? Huh. Okay, so I can't close the door after I open it? Okay, talk about impoliteness. Now, can I use those for anything, though? I got emerald, sapphire, and pearl. Use anything here. Can I use the emerald here? The shopkeeper looks at you and this isn't any value to me, sorry. What about the sapphire? No? Okay. Pearl? Huh. Okay, so I can't trade with you, but what about you? Can I trade anything with you, like emerald? I'm afraid that won't get you anything, my friend. Places are fair but firm. Do return when you're ready to make a search. Okay, so you're telling me I can't, like, no emerald. The sapphire? Thanks! Don't point at your eye, or yourself for that matter, the clerk says in a stern voice. Okay, cool. And can I use the pearl? Is there nothing for the pearl? Okay. Okay, so cool. So I just got the X-bow. This crossbow fires metal-tipped bolts at high velocity to easily penetrate armor or thick hides. Cool, so now they gave away my, one of my jewels. And I got the X-bow. Very useful. Now, if I go back here, the priest is... As you enter the temple, you see a man standing alone, offering a prayer in silence. He meets your gaze, and his presence immediately strikes you. This man is the legendary Lord Jar! Years of untold adventure lie in his face, yet he excludes vulgar. He speaks slowly, his deep voice commanding respect. You must be our hero. Your action prevented a battle, and for that I am grateful. Thank you, he says with a bow. You blush, mumbling a quiet, does nothing, for despite all your arrogance, you recognize a true legend bestowed abode to you. Yeah, so that is actually the guy from the first Shadowgate game. That is actually the knight that became a king. He's actually the very person. You just met royalty, basically. Now, let me see. Yeah, I think I know what I need to do now. I need to head through the secret entrance, I believe, again. Yeah, the secret pathway. Since you rescued King, High Lord Jar has withdrawn his armies from Glendale. The path to the Tolan Forest is now open. Tread carefully, which I will. And go over here. So this is the Tolan Forest, you say to yourself, staring at the dark canopy of leaves high above your head. You've heard horrible tales about this forest, and looking at the foreboding trees, you worry the tale might be true. I shouldn't be doing this, you say as you consider the perils of following Brazier. This is insane. I need King Ano. The wisp responds, "There is no time, Dale, and Brazier will easily detect and eradicate a troop of soldiers, but not you. You can return to the fawns and await your demise, or you can continue. I will watch all the same." The wisp finishes. You sigh as it grips your heart. "Fine, Wisp. Do I have a choice, you ask?" Teehee. "We'll see," it responds. Yeah, the fairy doesn't like me. Can you tell? The fairy's a dick. And here we got some tombstones. If we go upwards, we see a mine. However, I don't want to go to the mine just yet. I want to go actually further. As you approach the house, a soldier blocks your path. By the look of his armor, he is a Gweneville guard captain. "Stop! Those woods be no place for some such as ye. Go back," he says with authority, "until you begin protesting." And protesting, and protesting. Finally, his patience breaks. He shouts, "Enough! Quit your talking! Tell you what, go to the mine and find my men. Good boys, but lazy being, bring them back and I'll let you pass. Now be off." Now before I do anything, I want to open the door and get inside. Yeah, we're going to take that. You run your fingers over the thick fur, appreciating the fine quality of this heavy coat and deciding it would suit you well. After all, no one is likely to miss a coat like this around here, and you never know where you'll end up next. Can I take that? Yeah, you take the lantern. Look at the heavy coat. This mountaineer's coat is built to withstand the freezing temperatures and high winds of a mountain peak. Yeah, so that's going to be useful later. Right now I gotta do what the guy says. This is a filler, basically. I head all the way to the mines, but I gotta be careful. The mines is dangerous. There are actually creatures that are vicious, and we'll actually find out what happened to his soldiers, by the way. This eerie cave seems to close in on you. Claustrophobia grips as you think of all the rocks above your head. I think I could take this cage. Stand on the tips of your toes and reach up to pull down the bird cage. It doesn't seem immediately useful, but what the heck? It wasn't nailed down, right? Nope. Like they say, a rule of thumb. Take everything that's not been nailed down, as they say. You stumble deeper into the mine using a cold rock wall as your guide, but you can go no further. It's too dark. Which is why I got that lantern, obviously. I'm gonna use the lantern. Reaching high overhead, and standing on your toes, you place the lantern on the hook, illuminating the dark corridor. Alright, that's not bad. Now, what I'm going to do is I want to take these. The rocks are deeply embedded into the slag, and they can't simply be grabbed with your bare hands. Alright, so can I use the gold dagger then? No. Can't use the... I doubt they will let me use an empty sack. No. Okay, let's move forward over here this time. You see light entering from the top of the shaft. For a brief moment, you feel helpful. Hopeful, I mean. Let's take this item. Sledgehammer. You grab the old mining tool. You realize the wooden handle is well worn and the metal head is slightly wobbly. This thing has got one final whack in it, and then it's done, you think to yourself. Which is great, because I can actually use it on that piece of rock right there. Let's go use it then. Let's break the sledgehammer. Boom. With a few quick swings, you do not only smash some rocks free of the stone, but you smash the sledgehammer as well. As you reach down and collect the unusually heavy rocks, you are filled with self-doubt. My back is gonna kill me carrying these around, you think to yourself. I swear, those things better save my life someday. And I think they will. Alright, so let's head back and look for those soldiers that never reported back. The armor on the body of this young soldier indicates he came from Gwenville. I'm gonna take this. It's not for me though, it's for the captain that's looking for his men. I take that as well. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, reach down and grab the striped metal piece, taking care to avoid the splinters of dried blood. So that's his emblem. So he didn't make it. There's still one more soldier though. Alright, so move over to this side. The mine shaft, templates in the dead end, literally a body is slumped against a wall, covered in wounds. The body of this young soldier wears the traditional armor of metal. He is covered in bites and scratches. So apparently there's a creature that's been, like, murdered the soldiers. Take the sword sheath despite not having a sword. Now you see that guy's coming after you. Maybe something you think. Take that. Quickly snatch the leather strap off the guard, perfecting an attachmental tag. You can see there's like theories of a creature that murdered this guy, so I gotta quickly yeah, they're called dire wolves. Yeah, it's because there was like only like what, 2 of them. So the whole point is there's no point like grabbing everything. I think I could take that. Yeah, okay, tower key. So I guess I was supposed to leave first and then reset that, which I didn't. So I need to get all the items. There were 2 dire wolves. Now I can quickly go and give those medallion-looking things to the captain, obviously. I'm gonna use the this one. You hand a medallion to the guard captain. He frowns as he looks at stamped metal, aware of his soldier's fate. He speaks. Foolish boy, you're lucky you made it this far, he smiles faintly. Beethoven tried to jump over a ditch in a carriage once. Dolt only gave himself a horse length of runway. Crashed right into it, nearly broke his neck. Oh, courage was wrecked. Carriage wrecked. Still, he made me proud. Strong fighter and tough as iron, he trails off, his smile turning solemn. I got another one for you. I'm sorry, I gotta tell you this, but your other soldier is gone too. You hand a stone to the guard captain. He frowns as he looks at the stamped metal. Aware of his soldier's fate, he speaks. You believed yourself invincible, reckless boy, he smiles softly. One day, one builds a slide made of leather, rolls in soap. But the rolls separate when he slides, so he stacks boulders to hold him in place. Worked too till he said head first into one. He still has the scars. Sharp mind and unyielding will, though that one good boy, his smile fading away. The remarkable look of grief appears in his eyes for a moment before he regains his composure. He sighs heavily and says, "Go on, lad, but be warned, that's a cool place, Farland. Take care of yourself. I'm going to tend to my boys," the guard captain finishes, voice filled with sorrow. Oh, and he dies too, by the way. Those are 2 dire wolves. What do you expect? He's gonna die because he's gonna be killed by dire wolves. He's one guard. Of course he's gonna get killed. The interior of the town forest looked welcoming compared to the dark draconian of this central region. You heard tales that this area is cursed, a gusting mew that consumes travelers without magic to guide them through. The ancient trees are strongly closed, preventing you from using the sky to navigate. If you're not careful, you may not emerge. I think I could take a mushroom. No. Okay. Okay, so like I said, I can't exactly continue on yet. Otherwise it'd be very amazing. But I was given a tower key for a reason. So let's head over and use that tower key now. After all, there are the place I haven't gone to yet. I believe this is where I need to use it, but I could be wrong. I need to use the tower key over here. Yep, with a swift turn of the tower key, you unlock the door. me see here. There's a library. Gentle push, the door to the library swings open. Can I take that? Principles of telescope, third edition. A lens may be used to filter light in a manner which senses magical properties. However, to identify magical energy, a lens must also be imbued with magic. A simple temple blessing is sufficed. Resourceful prisoners for questions for using a lens of magic sense when investigating served areas in person. You decide you don't want to take the parchment with you. Okay, just... use? Use, no. It's gotta be like a secret compartment if I'm right. I thought there was, but maybe it's not right now. You go the other side. I think can I hit that? You reach forward and greatly flick the marble vise. It finally cracks in half and falls to the floor. Ooh, you whistle. That is a fine example of Chinese craftsmanship, feeling no remorse for destroying a vase. What's this? You release the twine and remove the parchment from the flowers. You read it carefully. Creeping vines from water below. Countless times the stalks will grow. Words, not blades, will root them out. Master your voice and rally a shout. You've learned the spell. There's no more use of this scroll. You discard it. Let me see. I think that's all I can do for now. I'm gonna try to see if I can open this door, but okay. Look, it's locked, so if I go over here. Open this door here. Let me see here. I don't have a gem left. Yeah, I got a couple of them. I think that's probably an emerald. If I look at it right here. Several strange runes are marked upon the red leather of this book. Something is missing from the setting in the cover. You notice a potman green trim around the hole in the cover. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to use the emerald then. You press the emerald into the setting. It snaps firmly into place. You feel a sense of calm and safety with the gem in place. It's surely safe to take the book now. Okay, take the book. Sorcery book. Pick up the book with the emerald in the cover. It feels strangely warmer than the rest of the room. Alright, can I open the book? Not open. Yeah, look at it. It says red book. Okay, I think I know where to take that. Let me take this one though. No, a few crumbly bits of wax. Alright, let me go backtrack. I think I want to put that back in the library. That's probably where it came from, the library, obviously. Use the book here? No. Here? Here? You hear a faint click as you place the book in the empty slot on the bookcase. A sound of wood scraping on the stone erupts in the room as the bookcase slides away from the wall, revealing a hidden hiding space. Not bad. Just got their book back. And what's over here? Well, okay, here we go. We got something here. I want to take everything. I want to take the Clay Garfin. I also want to take that. Temple's bag. You need to grab the bag of Temple's, thinking you deserve some reward for the journey you are on. And take that. Gold vessel. You take the heavy gold vessel. I can't take that, can I? No. Let's take a look at the Clay Griffin. The clay figure of a griffin is exquisitely detailed. It may be worth some silver coins to an interested collector. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's quickly go and give that griffin to someone. Like I said, some collector would want it. Use the clay griffin to you. What a rare find! It is made of simple clay, and yet the craftsmanship is exquisite. I know not how you come by this little find. I will dare not acquire. 20 silver coins are yours. Trust me, this is a fair price. The shopkeeper practically throws 20 pieces of coin your way as he grabs the clay statue from you. There we go. So now I got the silver. Now I think I can use the silver on the over here. Thank you for your purchase, Fräulein. Mind your fingers, the bolts are sharp. Alright, that's good. So basically, I had a bow, but no weapon for it. Okay, can I use the bolt on my weapon? On the X-bow. You take the bolt from the quiver and load the crossbow. So basically, I didn't have a weapon yet. Now I do. I've got a weapon. Loaded X-bow. Gold vessel. It is a vessel constructed of solid gold and gems. It is, as is often seen in holy structures, made in the image of the One. Can I open that, or is that not unopenable? It will not open. Okay, so what about the this one bag? I can't open it. Huh. These sweet blue crystals are your favorite treat. You would only share them in an extreme emergency, maybe. Ooh! I know what I need that for. I do know where I need that for. I need to give it to someone. A certain dragon. Yeah, I guess I didn't mention that, but I'm gonna actually meet a dragon. Let me just quickly go this way. Dragon should be over here. Nice well As you open the door, a cool breeze rushes into the small chamber. Yeah, but that's just a temporary thing. It's gonna be something fiery as well. You walk onto the castle turn and observe a creature resting with a thick chain cast to its neck. Its eyes open and focus on you. It looks uncomfortable and tugging at the chain, securing it to the tower. You think it's best not to get too close until you can calm it down. Which, of course, I'm going to go and give this. There you go. With a heavy sigh, you hand over some jewels to the dragon. You know, dragon's jewels. It screeches with excitement as it hungrily munches the treats. The dragon screeches again and surprises you once more as it speaks. Colin loves it! It looks relaxed now that it was eaten. It has eaten, though. Now, apparently, he's relaxed, but he still needs to have, like, he needs to be freed, obviously. Which, I don't think I have anything that's, can I, look at this thing here. It's a steady chain built to secure a beast. It is unsecured and easily released should you want to. Yeah, I do want to. You gently reach for the chain, and securing the dragon on Doodle-Lock, it quickly flies away to the floor. And with that, the dragon flies into the sky. It shouts back, "Come and go now! See you again! Bring the tappies, yes!" Yeah, the portal appears from the thin air, and the dragon flies into it, disappearing from view. "Well, I'll be the son of a dwarf," you say, still shaking your head in disbelief. Looking down, you see a golden chain holding a glass vial on the ground where the dragon was chained. Alright, I'm gonna grab that. Dragon tears. You pick up the vial, staring at the swirling purple liquid. Dragon tears, you whisper quietly. Your great uncle once told you that this farm will this farm barbars drank dragon tears to learn magic, but then again, he said a lot of things. Okay, so obviously you want me to use the tears on myself, so I can learn a spell. Okay, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use the dragon tears on myself. You pinch your nostrils together and gulp down the dragon tears. Tastes like the ocean, with a hint of grape, you say. Suddenly your body tingles from head to toe, as words sound loudly in your mind. On frozen stone, without a path in sight, a single word summons a bridge of light. You've learned to spell that. And you can't take the chain, so... There. Now I'm going to use the, look in the telescope. You stick your hand out the window and grasp at the sight of how high you are. You realize you've got, whenever you were to sell it, maybe you should try that. That's what I tried to! You can look directly into the, yeah. Okay, let's see here. As you peer through the telescope, you notice the lens has a faint blue glow, seemingly a magical property. Your vision focuses on the forest. From this vantage point, you see the maze-like paths that have left many travelers lost. You also notice a great deal of sparkling activity in the forest. Your wisp companion climbs in. The web skin of the time. Mortals are not surely foretold enough to see them. If we could take this with us, we could see the wisps when we're in the forest. Interesting point as you think about that. You step away from the telescope. Okay, so let me see here. I think... yeah, I don't think I have anything I can use right now. So, let me see. I'm gonna save now, obviously. I'm gonna quickly go downwards, because now the dragon's all set, and there's nothing more to do here. Except for that door, but we don't have a key. That's for later. I know, we just gotta leave this place. Go to secret exit again. Actually, if you remember, I think, actually... no, do I have that spell yet? I'm trying to see if I get the power of teleportation yet. Let me see, I'm gonna try and cast it. No, that one? That one? No. So, okay, so I don't have the power of teleportation yet. But eventually I can teleport to these rocks. It's not yet. I forgot about my Wisp companion. Why doesn't my Wisp companion get clothes on? She looks naked. Dude! Put some clothes on! Why are you naked? You dirty fairy? Alright, so we gotta go. Oh yeah, if you're wondering what happened to the guy, I'll show you. I don't think I can get attacked unless I force myself to be attacked, but I'm pretty sure the guy's dead. Let me just show you all. No, I thought he was there, but... no, okay, so he's not there, but I could have sworn that he was actually dead along with his soldier friends, but I don't know. Maybe he lived? I mean, there were two direwolves, and one person doesn't seem to match, does it? Okay, so we'll go upwards. Yeah, so let me see. Can I speak the words, Racing, no reply. This one. There was no response. Nothing. I'm trying to remember what I need. Okay, let me think. I want to see what I got here. Is an empty sniff for a short sword. Okay. This one is a Gwendale military banner. You once used a pole like this to dispatch a bat flying around your attic. I don't think I could use that, can I? I hate the fact if I feel like a walkthrough. Hopefully I don't need to. Otherwise you're just gonna get lost. I'll head back and see if I can get any answers. I mean, the fairy even... let me see how... my fellow Wispen live in the forest. I can sense a magic tool in this tower that will allow you to see them, find it. A magical tool. Is that it? Huh. Let's guess so. I do get hints, but just they're not always like perfect hints. Yeah, so when I go here, it's like there's nothing here. And of course there's a candle, but I don't have a candle. I don't think they want me to use the gold vessel for this. must have a candle. I don't have one. You sense a magic tool in this tower that'll help allow you to see them, find it. Yeah, the only problem is, like, where's the thing to see it? Wait, gold vessel. I believe they said that was a religious item. What I should do is give it to, the church then. Yeah, let me use the gold vessel on this one. No. There we go. Standing on your toes and reaching high overhead, you place the gold vessel on the statue's open hand. You feel a certain strangeness in the air. You sense powerful energy radiating from the altar at the statue's feet. Huh. What's this? You gently open the book to the center, noticing the lustrous paper and fine penmanship. You begin reading a record from the Book of Miracles that turn into the One. A foul enchantment cast fog upon her land and twisted roads, surrounding it from view, halting their trade and starving her people. The queen offered a rod and a gold to the statue, placed her glasses upon the altar, and spoke a prayer for piercing vision. The One answered, magic flowed into her lenses wisdom. She saw through the fog and led canvas back to her people. Said something about magic in the lens. But there was a telescope that was what I need to do. It's been a while since I played this game, so I'm trying to see if maybe if I can go back to this telescope, maybe I can cast one of my spells. Let me see if I can cast a spell. I'm gonna speak this one. No response. Response. Yeah, see, look at that. Magical property. But I don't think they'll. I wonder if I could take the lens. Huh. I take the candle. Let's see here. The wall-mounted holder is empty. Which I don't think I have anything. Bread, cheese and bread. Silver tray. Wait a minute. I have a silver tray. I don't think I can use the silver tray on that though. Could I cast, use this on, silver tray? No. Use this on... Okay, so I can't, like... Here. The map of the known galaxy that looks to be billions of stars. You suddenly feel very small. Well, smaller than usual. What about the books here? One book on the shelf catches your eye. It looks ancient and worn. I'll take it. Grab the book and realize it is an old diary. You begin reading. I, Lockmere, the timeless last of the Circle of 12, set down these words as an account of my life and withering warning for the future. I toil endlessly, holding a spell of binding around the castle Shadowgate, keeping the evil within contained forever. The Warlock Lord's staff is lost within the caverns. I searched furiously, but lacked the ability to find it. It holds power enough to resurrect Tamir. He is gone, but I fear his influence is not. You skip ahead. Rumors of assassinations call Lord Jorvanville as a servant. I must follow, and thus my binding spell will fade. Tamir was banished 35 summers ago. Still, I suspect his rebellion is more than it seems. You read the final entry. I sit in this tower trying to unravel the events of his kidnapping and his manipulation. It does not fit. The culprits seem to lack the cunning to mastermind this plot on their own. I must consult the foul deeds are afoot. You return the diary to the shelf. Okay, well that was good, but unfortunately it was a bit pointless. You look at the lens, but didn't see which poly is for best. And apparently this candle is broken. There's broken pieces of candle on the ground, but below the candle holder. You wonder how the candle managed to fall. Very curious indeed. Yeah, so apparently there was 2 candles, but that one's broken. So what I need to do is obviously find another candle. Dragon's free. I don't think I can take that chain, can I? You feel like you can see all from the top of this tower. What I need to do is obviously replace that with another candle. I thought I could take that torch. Let me see here. Light emerges from the dancing halls. Yeah, you do notice that it is quite permanently fixed. Yeah, that's because of course I can't use it. Because it would make the place dark. So obviously it's not what I need. Ooh, a candle. Can I take one of those? Those small candles are burning slowly in their holders. Can I take one? Not taken. Can I take that one? Not take it. Darn. I need a candle. Can I take any of these guys? Be able to take it. I want a candle. Can I have at least one candle? I'm not like a cryptomaniac. I just want to have one blasted candle. And of course you don't want me to have a moose head. Not even gonna bother. Torch. All they are is torches. Darn it. And that's a trap, like I said. You don't want to open that. Come on, it's gotta be like one candle. Darn it, don't make me reach for a guide. No. I said I got my reward. Not gonna be a dirtbag. Yeah, there's no candle here. Dang, I might have to look at a walkthrough. I hate having a result in walkthroughs. It makes me feel like I could do nothing. I mean, who wants to do a walkthrough? I don't want to look at a walkthrough. You go to have the mouth-watering aroma of stew escapes from beneath the lid. I thought I needed it. Wait, can I use the empty sack on that? I don't think I can. No, of course not. Of course, I don't think prison has any candles, does it? I doubt it. Yeah, I might have to look at the guide real quick, because there's gotta be a way to be able to make the forest, pleasantable. Wait, can I open that door? Should have the key, shouldn't I? Yeah, I got the Gale's key. Can I open this? Yay! Cool, I can open this. Wait, it did not open. Yeah. Cool. Can I open that? Got it. Must have been the Cyclops. Good to know. They locked the Cyclops away for being a dirtbag. He was a bad guy. here. I can sense a magic tool in this tower that will allow you to see them and find it. Okay, cool. I gotta find a magic tool that will help me find it, but I'm trying to look for it. Why can't I have the candle? These small candles are burning slowly in their holders. There's 2 of them. Why can't I have 1 of them? Game? Why did you be such a jerk? Good night. Love you. Pleasant dreams. Game? Why are you such a jerk? And I can't open that door because I don't have a key to it. That's, at last. What's that? Sense of magical presence have been at work in this den. Can I take that? No. Seek it. Use. Come on. Why not? Yeah, I'm gonna have to use a guide real quick. I'll be right back. Frickin' guides. At least they're there. Back in my day, we didn't have guides. Except for, like, Nintendo Power. Got it. Okay, I just went through a quick Google search. If I pause... Oh well, whatever. I just went for a Google search and, apparently I'm not supposed to replace that candle. I'm actually supposed to use this. You reach up and grasp the candle holder. You twist it gently, turning the candle holder upside down. You hear a simple mechanical click as the star chart releases from the wall, revealing a hidden compartment behind it. Of course, I'm going to take this. Feeling like a treasure hunting genius, you reach behind the star chart and grab the object. It's a spare telescope lens. This one lacks the faint magical properties of the one in the telescope, though. You pocket the spare lens. You'll have to figure out the magic part later. Yeah, so that's great. Now I just got what I needed. So the fairy's right after all. I think they unpause for me, which I didn't ask for to unpause. Sometimes OBS has like problems. They're dirtbags. No offense to the person who made OBS, but come on, dude. Can't you make the OBS not unpause itself? It's rude. I need to get that thing blessed by a priest or something. Hopefully the main character of Shadowgate 1 will do me a favor. Wait, can I give the lens over to the statue? No. Can I give it to you? It looks at your offering and shakes. I'm sorry, my friend, that is not for me to hold. The burden rests with you. Huh. Okay, what if I use one of my spells on it? No. Dang it, I'll be right back. I gotta try and look it up. How do I make the magic lens work? Okay, got it. Oh, my lucky thing probably unpaused again. Stupid. There's problems. I guess you unpaused, didn't you? See? See? You see that? I paused it and it unpaused again. OBS, you piece of crap. I'll have to figure out how to fix that later. OBS is a piece of crap sometimes. It's like, come on, dude. Okay, so I probably need to use the lens right here. You place the lens on the altar, and after waiting for several minutes and seeing nothing, you wonder if something is missing. You mutter, I wish this would work already. I wonder if I need to... Oh, right, I need to speak to her. You kneel before the statue, lowering your head and reciting a prayer for the one to aid you on your quest. The statue glows intensely, forcing you to shield your eyes. A loud crack breaks the silence as you hear the stone crumbling. You uncover your eyes to see a miracle has occurred, and the statue has been destroyed. I can take that. Pick up the lens and notice it has a faint glow. It is now imbued with some magical properties. You are very curious about its possible use. I'm not. Now we can communicate with the fairies. As far as I know, it's like, time to go communicate with fairies then. Destroyed the statue, but, you know, it can't be helped. My bad. I gotta quickly go back to the forest, obviously. Now, I warn you, this game is pretty long because it's actually a crossover, not just Shadowgate, but other games that the creators made themselves. You'll recognize them as we go along. Okay, so I need to use the magic lens. You look through the lens. A faintly glowing green wisp hovers slightly in the air, pointing towards a path. You wonder if you should follow it. Probably. Alright, and I need to use the magic lens, of course, again. To look through the lens, a faintly glowing red wisp hovers slightly in the air, pointing towards a path. You wonder if you should follow it. Well, it's red. I don't think red is good. I'm gonna try and not go with the red one, because I'm afraid that could actually be, Yeah, see? See, that tricked you. You look for the lens and green was pointing towards a path. Yeah, you should. Green is good, red is bad. See, it looks like it needs to go upwards, it looks like. You step forth from the accursed maze of the forest into a quiet clearing in the woods. A wooden bridge over a lazy river beckons you forward, away from the hazards of the forest for good, you hope. I'm gonna go upwards. And I need to go this way. Because what I need to do is I need to use that empty sack. Nothing happened? Okay, so then what I need to do is I need to go and bring out those heavy rocks and put them in the empty sack then. Maybe it doesn't work. Oh, okay, so I need to use this first then. We attach them first. Let's open that. No, I don't want that right now. Let's use this first. Reach out and grasp the handle, pulling it down. The sound of a firm click is heard from a mechanism in the bridge above. Okay, what I need to do is first, put it back there. That does not work. Oh, no. That's not it. It's not the sack I need. I need the bird cage. Attach the bird cage to the handle, but nothing happens. It appears that the cage is not heavy enough. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to actually use the heavy rocks into the bird cage then. You place the heavy rocks into the bird cage. No flying away now, rocks. You realize speaking to rocks can't be healthy at all. Now a really heavy bird cage. Good for you. Alright, so I'm going to take the heavy cage. Put it right there. You attach the bird cage full of rocks to the handle. The handle sinks another inch as it's pulled as tight as it can be. There, that's going to keep the trap from making me fall in the water, obviously. Otherwise, I'd end up dead from it, so thankfully... With a loud screech, a foul, heavy swoops down the trees and hovers in front of you. Because of the stench coming from this human vulture, you wonder why you didn't notice it sooner. I think I could just use my crossbow. The harpy's eyes showed a faintest glint of fear at the sight of the crossbow as you loosed the bolt. The harpy nimbly dodges, if only there was a way to slow the harpy down. Ah. I see. No, I need to slow it down. So if I can use where is it? The silver tray. Before you can act, the harpy drives at you and protects the hand. Yeah, I get it. I died. I'm trying to remember how I stopped the harpy though. Because there is a way to stop the harpy, obviously. Let me see here. What do I get spells up? Frozen stone without path in sight. Single word summons the bridge of life. That's not it. An overgrown way to prevent all progress. No, that's not a thing I need. Hopefully that's what I need right there. One of these have got to stop the harpy from attacking me. I'm gonna try and use this one here. There, the harpy darts towards you, claws all ready to take your life. Before its talons reach your body, you thrust into the harpy, impaling the flying horror. Alright, now that you're now I'm gonna use a crossbow and end your life. The crossbow bolt pierces the harpy's flesh. In a moment, the monster bursts into dark flames and vanishes in the flooding ash. Can I take that back? Yes, I can. You take the pole with you. Still have a purpose. Not bad. I did some trying. At least I didn't have to look up that walkthrough. I gotta be careful. I believe that tree comes to life. I have a feeling that tree actually comes to life. Ah, here we go. Look at that. To continue along the path, the sound of splinter wood explodes in your left ear. In your misfortune, you stumble upon a raging torrent. Its hollow shrieks tears through the air. Alright, so now I gotta go to the pole. The pole is not gonna work, so let me see here. This one is like... No, that's not it. Yeah, when overgrown weeds prevent all progress, the spell will wither them and clear it away. So I will speak the words. You hear nothing in response. Okay, use this on this. Spell does not work here. Why? Okay, so it's not considered weed. Whatever. Alright, let me see here. Problem is I need fire. Let me look that up on a walkthrough real quick, because I forgot how I dealt with the tree. I think I need to pick up some fire, but I don't remember where that is. So let me just look that up on Google real quick, because I just don't remember the tree. Oh, right. Right. My bad. Okay. After looking up a guide, apparently I'm supposed to actually take the, the lantern back. So, let me quickly go get the lantern, of course. Ooh, my bad. Yeah, it's now easier to go for the maze. Yeah, since I don't need to come back here again, I'm just gonna take the lantern back. Yeah, You reach up and grab the lantern from the hook. With that, the mine goes dark once again. And since I won't be going back there, because who wants to go back there with dire wolves? I mean, not me. Do you want to go to see dire wolves? I don't want to be killed by dire wolves. Yeah, so now I don't have to worry about the maze. Once you go through, it's done. Okay, so I just need to use the lantern then. Use the lantern on the tree. You forcefully try to recall the wooden beast's weakness and decide that fire is a good bet against your furious foe. You hurl the lantern at the rogue and watch as it bursts into flames, quickly engulfing the monster. Sighing with relief, you resolve never to walk in the woods alone again if you can avoid it. There, so there goes my lantern. It's now gone. I don't want to get killed by dire wolves, do you? No. Then I guess it's agreed that you and I don't want to go to the dire wolves ever again. Try to move forward. Unable to move forward. And if you try to move, it's like all of a sudden a Manticore bursts through the grove, leaping into the path. It looks directly at you and becomes eerily still. An evil energy begins to emit from its eyes. It is surely preparing an attack. Okay, so you can't save. So what I need to do is I actually need to use the silver tray. As the Manticore lets out a roar, you cower behind the silver platter as you hold it aloft. The beam of energy reflects off the polished steering wheel directly back at its origin. The Manticore groans in pain as its eyes burn. The creature reels in pain and lies on the ground. Even without its sight, the Manticore senses that you are still near. Yeah, so I can save that, but, you know, he'll try and kill me. So what I need to do is I need to make sure that I get this thing good. I need to quickly put another bolt in my bow, obviously. And I want to make sure I don't make mistakes. I'm going to quickly use the loaded X-bow and launch it. With the Manticore reeling from its own attack, you level your crossbow sights towards it, exhale, and fire. It's a direct hit. The Manticore trembles over, dark blood slowly staining its fur. However, we got a problem. It's not dead. It's just wounded. What you need to do is you actually need to... If you try to leave, that tail will grab you. That scorpion tail is going to kill you. What you need to do is you need to get the tail as well. You felled the beast with a final crossbow bolt. Dark flames engulf its body as the ashes scatter with the wind. See, if you went by, that tail would have got you, and you would have died. So you have to make sure it's dead completely. Just like in the first game when you had to deal with a Cyclops. You have to make sure they're dead, otherwise they're not dead. Step away from the shady grove, beyond the forest edge, and into a quiet clearing as before you is the Tyrant River. You exhale slowly, thank the one I can rest, becoming aware of the pain from several bruises covering your aching body. Knowing this is a shipping lane to Storm Haven, you plan to catch a boat and sleep like a log on the next log of your journey. Who are you, kind sir? You wave at the merchant and point to the boat, asking if you can catch a ride. He looks at the boat and then to you. Love to have you join us, but as you can see, we're locked in port. Darn Hydra weeds are a menace, I say. Cut them and they'll grow back. Double not sure when we'll get free, Fräulein. So you're talking about weeds. Which unfortunately I don't have any fire. There's gotta be a way to destroy those. Ah, weed! Weed! Of course, weed. You received no reply. Wait, what? Why not? It should work. You walk up to the river bank, turn to make sure the merchant is watching, and raise your arms as high as the air as you can. You shout in the deepest voice you can produce, given your modest size. With the magic spell spoken, the weeds wither and fall away from the hull of the bridge, freeing the ship. You're welcome, you say, giving the merchant one of the finest smirks even seen this side of the river. It's only then that you realize he's been looking downward this whole time. Ha ha! Your arrogance just got rewarded with nothing. Fool! I got the wheat done. Was it? Sorry, I dozed off there for a second. Well, look at that! Those nasty decided to just give up and release the ship all on their own. Little Fräulein, today is generally your lucky day. Let's board and soon we'll be heading down the river. Yeah, whatever. You didn't even see my hard work, dirtbag. There's one in every game. Okay. Welcome aboard, Fräulein. When you're ready to go, head to the foredeck and take in the view, the merchant says. Sure, let's go. The bridge pushes away from the dock, groaning and crackling, it slowly sways side to side in the rivers. You bravely struggle with your stomach, trying to keep the bale down. Thankfully, your nausea quickly passes. Yeah, but, you know, death is around the corner all the time. Waves of chill mist roll over the edge of the bridge deck, quickly becoming so thick that you can't see your feet. That's it, I'm done with the cold for good, you say, resolving to venture in only tropical climates henceforth. The mist keeps raising over the deck, turning into a thick, cold fog. Something isn't right. Laughter echoes through the mist. It sounds like it's coming from all around you, a raspy voice hisses. I see you, Fourline. You should have kept to your own affairs. Suffer and drown. Now, there's nothing I can do right there. It's not going to kill me. Something's going to happen, but it's not going to be death. I think. No, I think I'm supposed to leave them. You hear a splash as you arrive back on the bridge deck and see the merchant is nowhere to be found. Hey, get back here, you shout at the top of your lungs, wondering why he would abandon his ship and you. Yeah, see, so it's like, I can't do anything about it. I'm not gonna die, it just, there's nothing I can do to save the day. I mean, the boat's gonna sink and I'm gonna be survived. With the boat drifting blind and out of control, it stops with a sudden crash and sends you flying overboard. A splash of cold water onto your face shocks you awake. Your eyes focus and you realize you're floating in a swamp. You turn your head to see the toothy grin of a most unusual creature. Its shrill voice calls back to you. Thank you for my new toys. Won't you miss them? Come find them. Yes, follow. Now, I don't know if you recognize it, but it waves the bag wildly and takes off into the swamp. You lose sight of the creature as it swampers away. Looking around, there is no sign of the bridge or its contents anywhere in this swamp. You're on your own. So, I don't know if you know it, right, but that very creature, you notice one thing. If you've seen my playthroughs, you notice that's the very creature who was from Uninvited. He's actually the very demon that I had to give a cookie in order to get a key from. That's the very creature, believe it or not. I think I can take that. Straw effigy. You tug the figure hard enough to snap the strings holding it in place. It comes loose to unveil a startling sight. Buy the one, you shout, jumping backwards. Bones are arranged through the tree and they don't belong to animals. Nope. We're in a dark place, as you can tell, and another teleporting stone. Competing for your attention are the constant squashing of your wet socks and obvious loss of your equipment. Looking up from your shoes, you are shocked to see the stark outline of a large mansion against the setting sun. The rotting walls immediately give you the creeps. It feels wrong. A mansion built alone between a desert and a swamp. Before you can say you'll never step foot in there, you'll see the imp scurry through the door with all your belongings. Realizing you won't survive the desert without your things, you sigh heavily from exhaustion and continue onward. Yeah, so he's from Uninvited, just so you know. This game is actually a crossover of a couple games that you'll see. Trust me. It's not just Shadowgate, it's also Uninvited. As the crest on the top of the stairs to follow the imp, the door slams shut right in front of you. Its familiar voice calls to you from behind the doors. Welcome, welcome to my home. Help I need. Yes, yes, I do. But I trust you. No, not yet. No friends. Share food. Yes, treats. Take this here. Bring my favorite meal. Hurry, go. You see the imp open the door in a crack and toss a small red stone onto the ground. It quickly shuts the door again. What is that? You lift the stone off the ground, grateful that none of your friends are here to see the imp get the better of you. What did it mean? My favorite meal, and where am I going to find food in a desert? You grumble to yourself. So you have something called a cult stone. This deep red stone emanates an otherworldly presence. You see an odd-looking circle carved into it. And this stone here? This crude figure represents a being made of flames. You heard tales of such models being used to trap elemental spirits. Yeah, so the guy's not gonna let me in, obviously. Alright, anything over here? No, that's where I just got from, so I need to go this way though. You've heard a tale of this place, the Great Barren, a wasteland that radiates a demonic heat from a spell long spent. A powerful wizard dived into a dark arts and cast a hideous spell at the expense of his life, the spell of Hellfire. Once a region of lush forests and wastelands, this land is desolate. Only shifting sands and unassailable flames remain. Alright, so all I have is 2 items. I'll get my items back later. Let's see here. Now, this is death on around every quarter, that's why I'm kind of like being patient. What if I go over here? Yeah, that's, wait, I think, no, I can't use, can I use that? Let me see if I can use that occult stone on that. You place the stone in the structure, it fits perfectly, but nothing happening, something must be missing. Yeah, see, you have to use it, but at the same time, it seems to be powered up first. Of course, it's not powered up yet. Let's see here. Here's the fire. Square knob at the top of this close. It looks like it's missing a piece. Okay, so I can't do anything here yet. I need something to turn on that thing. Ah, here's something. There's a skeleton. Can I take that? Grab the hand wheel from the clutches of this unfortunate soul. You're hopeful that you might finish what they started. Should be able to. I'm gonna use the hand wheel. Attach the vial to the metal post before you then turn. Pushing sound. Suddenly, a stirring gust of wind knocks you back. A flaming entity bursts first from the lava and it fixes its eyes upon you. I think I need to use the straw effigy on it. You stretch your arm towards the fire elemental, holding the effigy in front of you like a shield. The effigy shrieks and is sucked into the effigy. Entity shrinks in the effigy. With a blinding flash, the elemental is no more. A moment later, the effigy shrouds in your hand, quickly crumbling as it turns to nothing but ashes. So yeah, that creature was gonna kill me, but I did it. Now, can I use that? You grip the vial and turn it slowly. The metal squeals in protest from years of neglect. You feel a rumble beneath your feet, and you can sense the temperature rising. Lava has indeed begun to flow. Now I should be able to use that portal then. Now let's use that occult stone that the guy gave me. A thundering noise raises from the structure. Your hair stands on end as power crackles through the air. The space in the center of the machine begins to waver and strut as a portal appears out of thin air. Now, if you don't know what that is, that's from Uninvited. That is the mansion that from Uninvited. Stumble forward out of the portal, slightly nervous from the trip. The damp smell of rotting earth is overwhelming. Shifting an urge to vomit, you turn around to survey your surroundings and see the portal flicker weakly, then disappear. The wisp climbs in. Good news, bad news. Good news is we didn't implode with teleporting. Bad news is the portal is dead. It continues. We are stuck here till we can power it up. Great, you respond. Well, if it's a meal the imp wants, we won't find it down here, you say as you make your way to the exit. Now, this is interesting. There's a small red stone shard in the corner of the floor. It reminds you of a polished ruby. You need to take that. Alright, reach down and collect the ruby shard. This will be important. You want to collect every ruby that we find. Yeah, you quickly hunt yourself onto the limb. With the shard now in reach, you take it. Trust me, you need to collect these shards. These are very important to have. And they'll explain more about why they're there. Now, let me see. Anything there? Yep. Take the ruby shard from the flower bed. Again, please don't question what I'm saying because there's a reason why they want me to do this. Now I need to unlock the gate. Oh, easily and then quickly go there because there's actually a car eventually will go by. You find yourself standing in front of yet another mansion. This one also gives you the creeps. Now, as you can see, this is the very mansion from Uninvited that I played years ago. Well, not a year ago, but I'm just saying I played it. Open the mailbox, and there should be small count in front of the metal box. And there is actually a key. Pull the key from the box. Now we can't go to the front door, but we can go to this one right here. This key should work on it. You unlock the padlock and slide the chains off the door. Is there any redstone? Yep. You grab the deep red shard, and I open the... oops. Oops, not take it. Open it. Lift the heavy doors and reveal the passage to the cellar. We've never been to the cellar when I was playing this game before. There was no way to get to the cellar. You're standing in a part of the cellar that is mysteriously frozen. What's an eerie mansion without an equally creepy cellar, you mumble to yourself. Now I'm gonna go and save, because I never know when someone's gonna kill me or not. Okay, so let me see here. Can I open this one here? You lift the cover of the dusty tomb and it opens to a specific page. You stare at the unfamiliar symbols for some time until the wisp raises its voice. These are powerful magic style. This will release enough energy to power the portal, but I don't know what else might happen. The wisp reads a passage to you. Place upon an altar to your vessel and in it sacrifice a tree of blood. Via blood, the flesh to pump the crimson fluid, the bone from whence it comes from, and the blood itself. Ah, right. I gotta actually have to cut my finger in this one. That's great to know. And there's the, okay, I don't think I can take the skeletons. Some human remains rest close to the pit. You wonder if the two are related and decide you'd rather not know. Curiously, one large bone stands out amongst the rest. Okay, so you want me to take the bone, obviously. You're strangely drawn to the large bone. You pick it up and take it with you. Now that hole is the bottomless pit. If you remember from the Uninvited, I actually took out the warlock, the evil magic person, put him in a bottomless pit. Suddenly a gust of wind sends you stumbling down the stone steps. A bloody horror appears at the top of the stairs. The bloody apparition hovers slightly, beckoning you to your doom. Fear overtakes you as you struggle to think of an escape. Let me see here. You look down and notice a red glow from your pocket. You reach in, restore the ruby hours. Their glow intensifies as the shards fight before you. The blinding flash of light, the shards combine into a beautiful red gemstone. The ruby pulse with radiant energy. With a terrifying moan, the spirit reels at the sight of the stone. The horror is sucked into the stone, trapping the evil. The large blood-red ruby feels cold in your hands. The skull is gone, but you can still sense its presence. You're about to climb the steps when you hear the wisp speak. That stone harbors an evil entity, Del. It's dangerous to carry it for long. Be rid of it, and let's be on our way. So what I need to do is I need to go back down, and I need to quickly use this ruby on this. You stare at the blood-red ruby, imagining the evil contained within escaping into the world. Deciding you cannot allow this to happen, you cast the stone into the pit, hoping it is never recovered. Now, let me explain something. That red ruby is special, for you see, in the DOS version of Uninvited, you were given a timer. And if you failed to beat the game within a timer, you would get controlled by the very house itself and die. Whereas in the Nintendo version, they decided to do you a favor. They decided to make it into a red gem, and should you want it to be the DOS version all over again, you just found the gem and you pick it up so that you would hold on to the gem. And just like it would do in this game, it would make it that the longer you have the gem, the more it would try to take over your mind. And you can't put it away either. So in the end, what happened was, I'm assuming that when the brother or sister, which the DOS version had found her brother, she must have broken the red gem into pieces. So we, unfortunately, took the broken pieces and have fixed it. But this is the very pit that the sorcerer, an evil sorcerer, Durkin or something, was going to kill people. So you sent him into the bottomless pit, and now we just sent that evil ruby into the bottomless pit. So in the end, the main character must have actually, you open the door, must have taken the ruby apart and just sent it all over the place. Let's grab this. You take the needle and discard the thread. Yeah. You know what I'm gonna do with that needle, right? I'm sure you do. You pull open the desk drawer. Take this. Rummage through a bunch of papers with names and numbers. On them, there's nothing useful here. So, in the end, I can't go through this mansion completely, just partly. So, that sucks, but what are you gonna do? Okay, so... Well... Wait, I think I can go further, because I need something to contain my blood after all. Let me see if I can get further. It will not open, so can I not? Okay, good. You give a long whistle as you walk into the room. It's an impressive sight. You'll have to remember to book a place like this for your next birthday party. I need to take this. You're not here to loot this mansion, but this strange bowl has you oddly fixated. You decide to take it with you, and I think I could take this, but I'm not sure. Speaking of food, Dale, you're here for food, not flowers. Okay, so I think I got everything now. You can't go all the way in this game. If you want to play the full version of this, you'll have to play the actual game. This is not the actual one. This is showing a partly crossover. Okay, I hate to do this, but here I go! You grit your teeth and rance in pain as you pierce your finger with the needle. A small drop of bright red blood slides down the needle. Alright, I need to use the needle on the ritual bowl. It was useless? Okay, so let me try using the bowl over here. The metal bowl fits perfectly in the indentation on the altar, making you wonder what it is doing in the dining room. Now I need to use the bloody needle and put it in the bowl. You add the blood-stained needle to the bowl, and I also need to use the old bone as well. You drop the bone into the bowl. Okay, so I should be able to like cast a spell then. You stare at the unfamiliar symbol for some time until the wrist raises twice. These are powerful magic, Dell. This will release enough energy for the power to pour, but I don't know what else might happen. This reads a passage to you. Place upon an altar to your vessel and sacrifice the of blood. The flesh to pump the crimson fluid, the bone from the rents it comes in the... Okay, the flesh to pump the crimson fluid. The blood itself. Am I missing something? I'm not supposed to speak any spells, am I? No. There must be something I'm missing, I'm sure. Because I gave it the bones, and I gave it my blood. I don't think I can go anywhere else. Okay, I can open the door. Good, so I can actually go from this place. Okay, good to know. This kitchen looks to be newer than the adjoining rooms. It's a good place to find something edible for that imp. Yeah, can I take this? You don't need to take the jar. You should find a way to get its contents, however. What about, can I take that? No. Can I take the knife? By the way, if you played the original, you can actually kill yourself in the game by, believe it or not, stabbing yourself with a knife or an axe for some reason. I don't know why. Rotten smoky smell rises as you see a chunk of charred meat on the rack. Can I take that? You grab the chunk of meat and take it with you. Okay, well that's good and all, but... Okay, so I got burnt meat. Do I have anything I can use to destroy that content? No, actually I only have like one item. I don't think I can go further though. Let me see if I can open that door. It will not open. Okay, so I can't... Okay, so I can go over here then. I don't think I can get that Easter egg again, can I? You turn the crank and a jarry tune plays for the strange horn. Reminds you of a circus in a far-off desert kingdom. Yeah, so it's not going to be the Easter egg that we like, the Shadowgate one. That sucks. Can I open this? It's real locked tight. Alright, well, okay, so I can't do anything here right now, but I can actually go and deliver that last thing, which is the flesh. So we're talking about meat. Okay, so let's go and use the burnt meat then. Place the lump of flesh into the bowl. Blue flame rises from the bowl. The whiff dives into them like it's going for a peaceful swim in a crystal lagoon. It speaks. Good news, bad news, Dell. The good news is I have enough energy to atone the portal. The wisp becomes quiet and focuses attention. You see a small blue spark appear in his hands. The spark glows larger until it's a crystal the size of your fist. There, take this to the portal, the wisp says. Now the bad news is you open a gateway to what you people call heck. And a load of angry things are coming. Oh look, there's one now. And grab the stone of condensed magic. It is still warm to the touch. This strange woman appears from out of nowhere. You realize the cavern has become cold enough that you can see her breath. Now she is evil. I don't know if I have anything that could be used against it. I think I need to run away. Yeah, you don't want to touch her. Now I don't know why, but apparently, in Uninvited, I used Ghost Be Gone to get rid of her, but apparently they didn't. Now's not the time to leave, Del. We don't have what we come for. But we did. It is the condensed magic energy from the west. You wonder what it costs to create this portal key. Now, she's still alive, so I guess in the game it's canon that you never killed her. But I thought you did. So I guess that's not canon. Yeah, he says that there's something more I needed too, but... Wait, can I open the cabinet doors? No. So, can I open anything? Because I don't want the ghost girl to kill me. I mean, the fairy said I don't have everything I need. Am I supposed to use the wisp stone then? Huh. On the bright side, at least the ghost girl's not killing me right now. But if I touch her, she'll obviously kill me. She's actually a skeleton. Watch. You speak to her, hello miss. She stands around to reveal a face devoid of flesh. She speaks. After all these years, you came back for me, my love. It is time you were mine forever. She descends upon you, tearing your chest and face to bloody ribbons. You're dead before your body hits the floor. And that's a reference to, you know, Uninvited. And that, you see that skeleton? That's a reference to Uninvited as well. Let me see if I have anything. Bridge of Light. No, none of these are... Feel what's hidden. I'm sure you don't want me to talk to her, so... Maybe you can give me a hint. Let's get back to the portal. I just got the, What are you talking about? Let me go look up something real quick. Apparently I'm missing something, because I see I have the portal. But they act like, oh no, you can't leave, why? What am I missing? Oh, right, that jar. How do I... Okay. How do I... So I was about to say that I looked it up and it's my Achilles heel basically. I don't know why, but point and clicks are hard to deal with, so they're like almost difficult for me. Apparently I need to like use this maybe. Because there's supposed to be like a hammer. Huh. I didn't see a key. There's the jar, and I need a hammer. I doubt I'm supposed to hit it. That would be smarts. Wait a minute. What about this thing here? The lack of sitting on the chessboard annoys you enough that you slide the piece back into position. After resetting the board, you'll hear a faint click come from the cabinet across the room. Okay, cool. That was like a puzzle I forgot, apparently. My bad. I forget these things, because I haven't played them in a while. Now let's open this end. After pulling on several knobs and handles, the doors finally give and slide open. You reach into the drawer and take the hammer. A games room is an unusual place to store tools, you think to yourself. Best not to dwell on it. Yeah, let's just go move on. Head to the kitchen and use the hammer on the cookie jar. Which, as you remember, in the Uninvited, we actually had to get a cookie jar. To get a cookie for the... It's ironic, I have to feed him a cookie. Between the hammer and with a crash, both the hammer and the jar shattered into pieces. Ah, you shout, you were right! There was a cookie in the jar. That's like from the original Uninvited. Generally grab the cookie with all the G of a child sneaking sweets before bedtime. Alright, that's good. So now I got that, and quickly leave this place. There's nothing to do with that girl. That girl is not meant. So I guess the main character never faced her. So she lived another day. That was uncanon of me to kill the ghost, but I had to in order to survive. So whatever. Okay, so I need to get out of here. A rumbling noise approaches from the distance. You turn to see two intensely bright lights moving towards you. You stare as they grow larger and larger. They are headed right for you. Let's leave. Rumbling noise and bright lights approach you faster and faster. You turn and start to run towards the fortress. You hear a screeching noise and a woman scream behind you, followed by a tremendous crunch. Woo! Glad to be out of that spot. You examine to the empty wilderness. You smell pungent odors filling the air. You have no interest in going back to learn what that was. It's time for you to check on the portal. I believe that was the ghost lady. She finally got killed. That's good to know. She was a skeleton. Not a good person. Alright, so I can use the whiffstone on the... see here. You kneel and examine the sculpture base. Nothing that dirt covering the portal is loose. Okay, use it. Digging your hands into soil, remove clumps of earth and to uncover a slot at the base of the structure. Alright, that's good to know. So I just need to use the whiffstone. That one. You kneel in the dirt and place the blue stone in the socket. You hear a gentle humming sound as a portal appears before you. Finally, you shout, "One mansion is more than enough to deal with today." And I'm gonna go inside. You walk out of the portal, slightly less nauseous than your first trip across space and time. The whiff, however, is strangely quiet and less animated. It does not look well. You turn and face the structure just in time to see the stone inside it shatter and the portal fade. All that for a cookie? Ah, well, at least I can get my things from that accursed imp, you say with a hint of irritation. Yeah, the fairy is dying. He had to use a large amount of magic, so she's dying, basically. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Okay, so let's go give the cookie to, You lay the cookie on the ground. Before you can shout that you brought it food, the imp swipes up the treat. Yum yum, my favorite, come inside. Yes, follow, come catch me, the imp shouts, leaving the door ajar for you to follow. You sigh loudly, not excited but ungrateful. And wondering inside your lovely mansion. So now you're going from one mansion to another. This one, I don't think I ever saw this one. In other games, really. I guess inside. Seconds after you enter the room, a gust of wind slams the door shut behind you. It's locked tight. The door handle feels odd and as if it's vibrating. A force must be holding it closed. Fear washes over you as you realize you are locked in this mansion and without your equipment. You must get it all back. Now this is very... Hold on, I gotta lock the door. It's almost time for bed after all. Now listen, this is extremely important. What you do in here will either give you one of the endings. What that means is, you need to make sure you do exactly what the game tells you, otherwise you'll never get a good ending. The quick push, you open the door. As you enter the cell, you feel a tightening sensation around your neck. Squeezing harder and harder, you shake your head. The sensation quickly fading as you emerge from a mental fog. Yeah, you gotta be careful of that. There's creepy people everywhere. I'll take that though. You take the empty chalice and open this door here. The front drawer is locked. Now, let's open this door here. Grabs the handle and slowly open the door. This might have been one of their games, but I don't remember what. So, you know, whatever. Try to open the door, but it's locked and refuse to budge. Can I open that one? It's locked tight. Ah, here's something. Take the lens. Thankfully, it's not even scarred, scratched. So there's my magic lens. Good to have that back. You enter the room just in time to see the imp scurry up the stairs and pull them shut. A stale voice comes from above. Sorry, Fraulein, there's nothing I can do. You see, I'm alone here. Alone I was. An intruder came, yes, and disturbed my home, my peace, and did horrible things. Now the home is angry. It's talking! Fortune, I saw your ship. Yes, you. I had to make you follow, you see. I had to take your things, or I'm done. Fix what he did. Stop the voices, make my home quiet. Do this and I'll give it all back, and more. So basically, I was forced into helping this imp out. But you gotta be careful, this is all a dangerous place. I'm gonna take that. Scroll, you take the scroll. I'm gonna open the scroll and see what happens. Did not open. Okay, can I look at the scroll? You unfumble the scroll, reading a sentence that makes you feel most uncomfortable. Banishing the incorporeal. If possessed with the proper laboratory equipment, bale or blood from a spirit's beloved produces a purifying liquid. Sewage is a discrete source of samples needed to synthesize a purifier that will execute the spirit from reality. Okay, that's good to know. Slowly enter a room, noticing the air is frigid despite the roaring flames in the fireplace. With a burst of dispensed air, a phantom straight out of your worst nightmare suddenly manifests in front of you. Numbing cold comes from the creature in waves, chilling you to the bone. A small voice rings in your ear. Del, flee now! I know not what this is, but I sense a fast evil. Run, you fool! The whisk shouts. Yeah, I gotta quickly run. You dash out of the room, your heart pounding inside your chest as you grasp for air. By the might of the one! What was that, you whisper, thinking of every manner of creature you know? Your mind is gripped with the terror as you realize this phantom is unlike anything you have seen. The thought disturbs you greatly. Yeah, see, the wisp actually warned you. She's not that bad. She actually does like you a little bit. Probably being forced to... Ah, okay, so get away from there. Can I open that door? No. Okay, so... No, can I open this door? No. No? Something catches your eye as you descend the steps. One of the doors is open. Not like this earlier. No, that's because that ghost is there, obviously. Let's go and see. An eerie glow radiates from the armor. The metal plates clang against one another as the suit shines valiantly. The phantom has followed you. You think you should not be here to see what happens next. No, you gotta leave. Now that the phantom followed me, that means I can actually go to that room. Spotting the fireplace, you eagerly rip your boots off and place your wet socks close to the flames. With great dismay, you realize the beautiful blue fire gives off no heat, but you see an opening behind the flames. Let me see, I'm gonna use the latch on that. Reach up and slide the latch over, unlocking the door. I want to quickly save. Use the barrel. You shove the barrel aside. Let's see, is there anything there? This torn parchment is another piece of a map. I need that. You pick up the piece of parchment and find that it fits nicely with the piece of map you've been carrying around. This will be helpful for getting around once you get out of this haunted mansion. I open this. You release the latch and the trapdoor quickly drops free, opening with a loud bang. Yeah, I'd like to say I got more of the map now. Look at that, save 53%. I'll go inside there. Ouch. I think I just killed myself. Yet again, you jumped into a hole without looking first. This time you landed on a soft carpet covering a hard floor. Luckily for you, your back and tailbone took most of the impact. You bruised but still alive. Unfortunately, there's no way back up. Still, I managed to survive. That's a good thing, isn't it? You put a leg up on the desk and reach for the lever. Pulling it down, the door behind you swings open. Open that. We can actually get out now. That's good. Can I take any items? You reach up and grasp the vial of glowing liquid. Ectoplasm, it looks like. Green liquid in this bottle exhibits a faint glow. It is cold to the touch. Let's see here. You begin reading the element-rich script. Energy of intent power rises from Noah's physical sources of power and flows outward, enveloping all nature. The actions and intentions of beings polarize this energy, but when action moves, the energy was vile darkness. Descending the grave of a tortured soul produces much evil. When this action and terrifying sense creates the opposite. Once imbued with a polarly, the energy may be absorbed into a being or used to create a portal to a compensating dimension. As you look away, you notice the dark scales below the book. Dark scales? Or take it then. So I can't take it then, that's fine. Can I take the skull? The ornate skull of carving. Ectoplasm, and we got a skull. Hooks are attached to the back of this skull. Skull emblem. Can I take the book? No. Can I use it? No. Use. With some effort, you pull the books away from the shelf. You see the panel behind them is slightly anew. Alright, so I should be able to, like, what, hit it? You hammer the panel with the side of your hand, knocking it loose and revealing a secret compartment. You take the moon icon. Good. Now let's get out of here. Now I should be able to use the moon on the that painting there. Stretching your arms above your head, you snap the moon into the crevice. It fits snugly in the suspension. Sounds of moving metal comes from under the staircase as the bottom steps slide upward, revealing a hidden stairwell. Let's go inside and see where this is at. This locked door is made of hardwood and metal threads. There's no getting through it without a key. Which, of course, I don't have a key yet, so I can't do anything right there yet. So I'll just have to take the moon back in order to, Okay, I should be able to go upstairs then. Okay, so I've been upstairs already, haven't I? Yeah, oh, there's a moose key, okay. With a surprising display of acrobatic skill, you leap into the air and grab the key from the antler. You stare at the key for a moment before you notice a pale light fill the room. The sag head is glowing. The phantom followed you here. Gotta leave. Now, I should be able to use that. Now, I can actually use the basement key to go further. Yeah, sounds of moving metal come from under the staircase. Okay, so I can use the basement key. Slide the basement key into the door. Unlocking as you do, as you wonder if you really want to know what lies beyond. I kinda have to. Whether I want to or not is beyond my questioning. Take the shovel. Take this shovel. Think I want to be here? I don't want to be here. Can I open this? The comment is pulling, lifting the door open. Sounds like sometimes slammed shut. Okay, so that's good to know. See, as you can see here, they don't have that skull that was based on the other game. But I can't go in there yet, as you can see. Let's see here, someone died? Apparently not. As you walk towards the pool, a sharp pain between your shoulders causes you to cry out and stumble forward. The pain disappears as you stand up straight and feel across your back, looking for a cause and finding none. That was odd. This place is creepy, isn't it? With the scroll and look at the scroll. You open the scroll and see scribbled notes in a Dovran language. One catches your eye. To know why they want to hide a failsafe to a compactor, but I don't get paid to ask questions. Here's how we put it together. The manual's bewitched, so you gotta reveal it. Then put the relief into place, they'll raise her up. Flip the switch, easy. Okay? Good to know. Let me see here, what's this? The murky liquid has a repulsive odor that reminds you of the sweet scent of rotting earth mixed with rust. Based on the eerie vision you had as you approach, you are drawn to the curiously dark and vile liquid. I think I can use the chalice on that. You dip the chalice into the rancid liquid, taking extra care not let it touch your hand. There, so I got like the chalice now. Can't get the key, I don't think. I'm gonna try and get it, but I don't think I can. I think it's too far. Okay, go. Tiptoe along the edge of the pool and snatch the key from the mouth of the gargoyle. As you itch back down the pool, you notice that the room glowing brighter from behind you. The phantom is here! As you can see, I gotta, it's like a running gag. I gotta constantly run away. So now I can actually leave this for now. If I can find the pathway. Okay, so I'm gonna go and I think I'm gonna take the moon back for now. Now, let me see. The bedroom key, they said, and I think that's where it's over here. Your hand shakes as you slide the key into the hole and unlock the bedroom door. Alright, I'm gonna do this now. Okay, let me see here. There's something there. I hope it's not a creature. Can I... No, it doesn't look like it is. Let me look at the mirror. Despite being coated in a heavy layer of dust, you can see your reflection in the silver. After a few moments of being transfixed on the mirror, you realize you feel something odd about it. You snap out of it when you realize there's a slight drift coming from behind the mirror. I think I'm supposed to use a spell. No. Huh. I can't take the mirror, I don't think. No. Use the mirror. I don't think... Let me see here. Can I use magic lens? No. Okay, can I use the chalice? No. What if I hit the mirror? Ouch, that smarts. Okay, so I don't have anything I can use the mirror on. Let's see if I can go back over here. I think I can move the, what if I, what if I use a spell? I gotta cast it, I think. Move that. I hit it? Let's see here. This ancient armor is similar to that of a Glenleo commander. The fingers of the right gauntlet are spread apart. Wait, the fingers are spread apart. Hold on. Yeah, the fingers are spread apart. Yeah, point-and-click games are hard to do sometimes. I can't move the mirror, I don't think, can I? I see a reflection in the silver. After a few moments of being transformed, I realize you feel something odd about it. Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to use. Ectoplasm, I doubt it. Can I use a shovel to break it? No. I hate having to constantly use a walkthrough just to get my thing in order, but at least it's better than being stuck here for years. Wait, what if I'm not supposed to speak the spell, but what if I'm supposed to use a spell? Okay, there we go. See, I'm not supposed to speak it, I'm supposed to use the spell. Chant the words, face of the mirror shimmers and disappears, revealing an opening to another room. Okay, it's sometimes hard to tell if I'm supposed to speak it or just, use it. Let me see here. I gotta be careful because there's actually, something in that bed and I want to make sure it does not come after me. I try to undo the latch. With ease, you slide the lock open and lock the door. Can I take that? You open the diary and notice the bold yet beautiful handwriting. I read the most fascinating thing today. Should things go away and I am haunted, pacifier alone is insignificant. The Rami pours salt on the corpse. Ha, trivial. You close the book and wonder what monster wrote such things. As you thumb through the other pages of this diary, you realize you don't feel right taking it with you. You place the diary right back where you picked it up. Okay, so salt. Salt is the answer of the riddle, obviously. Give the brass key a good twist into the lock to release it. Doesn't instead and double freaks you. The chirping of the cuckoo has seemingly disturbed the master of this bedroom as a figure crawls out under the bed. It shakes its bony fingers deep into your eyes, binding you before it struggles the life out of you. Okay, so I'm not supposed to touch that yet because apparently the cuckoo clock is going to be a bit of a dirt bag. Now I think I can move that. Use the bed. You grab the corner of the bedding and pull it off the mattress with a quick tug, tossing it on the floor. What's this? There's an old scroll sitting on the bed. Can I take it then? You take the old scroll. Okay, let's look at it then. You begin reading the scroll. If apparitions you seek, sure you won't flee. So we speak there be. Speaking of will be. I've learned a spell. Can I move the... Can I use this? There we go. You squat and grab the mattress with both hands. With a loud grunt, you toss it against the wall, revealing a ladder below. Now I got the bad ending, because I didn't have the salt. I didn't know where to find the salt, to be honest. There we go. And is there anything open that? You pull handle and open the door. Which I think that's from, like, in the previous areas. Yeah, see, now I just undid that. I think I'm fine with the bats. I don't think they'll attack me, but I'm not really sure. Those are actually bats, by the way. You suddenly hear many high-pitched screeches as several bats fly out of the wall. They speed past in a fury. You are shaken, but very much unharmed. There, now we got something against a skeleton. The final resting place of this skeleton is a small space hidden behind a wall. You shudder, thinking about how it got here. Can I take it? It cannot be taken. There's something here though. Wind up and launch your fist into loose brick. Luckily for you, it doesn't put up much resistance and crumbles like sand. You revealed a skeletal hand and is holding some kind of trinket. I better take it. You quickly reach out and take the charm from the bony hand, half expecting the skeleton to come to life. Alright, so I just got a charm. There's inscriptions on it. With candles, we invite spiritual beings, may we contain their bright. Okay, so I just got that. Looks like there's something on the floor. Better see what that is. This dark corner of the basement seems oddly ornate for a cellar. Ah, here's something. The stunning morrow of an angel holding a harp looks out of place in this gloomy cell. You inspect the morrow, it may be your imagination, but it feels the surface doesn't match what you see. I think I need to use the skull. The item is useless here. Huh. What if I use the magical lens then? There we go. You hold the lens up towards the marrow and peer through the glass. The holy image fades and the marrow reveals its true form. Okay, there we go. So I just need to use the skeleton on there. Skull, I mean. Boom. You push the skull element into the marrow. It's a perfect fit. You hear the faint sounds coming from behind the wall. After a moment, a large gear mechanism raises from the floor. I'm gonna use that then. You grab the lever and give it a pull. The grabs slide over one another and you hear a loud click from down the corridor. That was the trap that would kill me, basically, in the other room. If I go out of here, I should be able to go in here now. Should be able to go inside now. Now I can quickly, yeah, see, now, let's see. I think I can close that, and I should have a shield. I'm gonna go close this. Jump up and grab onto the metal bar, pulling the door shut with your weight. I should be able to take that shield. Reach out and grab the, perhaps the shield on the door. You pull with all your might. And land right onto your rear when you realize it wasn't even securely fastened in place. Luckily no one was around to see that unless that ghost saw you. Best not think about it. There, so now the trap is useless for me. I can leave this place now. Alright, I'm gonna go and head back upwards. Can't do anything about that clock right now, so I know exactly what time. Now what I need to do is I need to quickly use the shield and give it to the knight. You hear a soft clicking noise as you close the gauntlet around the shield strap. Suddenly, the wall panel in front of you revolves, exposing a hidden relief. Alright, let's see what that is. This detailed reef of a starry sky was hidden behind the wall. You see two sets of small holes in the celestial body. Two sets of holes. Let's see here. I doubt I need to use any spell. I want to try anyway. No. I figured as much. Okay, so what if I use this? I expect it would not happen. Let me see here. Two sets of small holes in the celestial body. Celestial body. Can I use that? I don't think so, but I'm gonna try. There we go. You reach up and place the moon into this relief. It locks into position with a satisfying click. What happened? Okay, so now that I put the moon there, am I supposed to like use a spell? Or maybe the magic lens. No. Okay, let me... rug? Hmm. I hate having to constantly use a cheat, but sometimes I have to, because I'm trying to understand how do I open this thing. I got the moon there, but nothing seems to be, working. Yeah, no. I don't want that, and none of these are working. Now I'm supposed to use a charm. I feel like let me see, can the fairy tell me something? There's a spirit haunting this house. The imp won't help us unless we get rid of it. Look for a way to dispel the phantom. Okay, well, I don't know what my habits. The moon's there, but I don't have anything there. And they said, according to what they said, is I need salt. Alright, here's something. Open this door here. What's this over here? There's a bronze glass with lights and sources. Let's see here. Wow. As you walk towards the grave, a silent pressure wraps around your chest. The odor of dirt and earth fills your lungs. The smell clears and tightens forms as soon as it came. You grasp for air, wondering why you felt such terrible sensations. That's basically a dead body. But I can't do anything about it right now because I need to find the most important thing, and that's the salt. Of course, I haven't found yet. Can I open this door? Yes, I can. Wait, didn't I open it already? Yeah, so the cuckoo clock is gonna mess me up. There has to be a way to make sure the monster doesn't say anything. Yeah, I see what I need to do. I don't want to guess this. I'm gonna quickly cheat and ask what the clock puzzle is. I really don't want to, like, you know, chance things. Beyond shadowgate. Clock puzzle. Let me see here. Okay, so let me see here. Oh, on my map. Okay, got it. So that means the puzzle would not help me because it's randomized, obviously. Let's see. Okay, so going back to the game. Still recording good. Let me look at the map. Let me see here. According to this here. Yeah, okay, so I see it. A large hands on the down and a small ones. Okay, I see that. Let me see, is that right? Yeah, it looks like it's about right. If not, then I'm screwed. Okay, so then just use the clock. Nope. Well, I messed that up. Whatever. Okay, let's try that again then. Let me just use... Okay. There. Okay, now. You twist the key and hear the sweet clicking sound of a lock coming undone. The clock face swings open, revealing a brilliant red gem. I still got you, whisper with great satisfaction. Okay, open that. Red gem. You place the red gem in your pocket. Okay, let's look at it. This pale red gem is furnished into an exquisite round cut. Yeah, that's not what I can do with that right now. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to find the salt. I haven't found salt yet. I don't remember where I used the gem. Huh. I don't need that red guy to die, because if he dies, then there's no one to help me. Yeah, see, it's locked, so it's like I can't get by. I gotta find out where that red gem is for. I hate having used walkthroughs, but they're the best things ever since I can't figure stuff out at times. It says something about the book. I'm reading the Bound Road Trip. Marriage Darkness. Once as you look away, you notice there's dark scales below the book. Dark scales, but how do I grab the dark scales? Use the, I doubt it. I doubt they'll let me grab the book itself. No. What if I take the book? Yeah, I'm trying to remember where I found where I'm supposed to use the gem. I just have to use the walkthrough again and again, I swear. One day, it's like, dang it, man. Why not do that? Well, at least it will keep me from being stuck for long. So I guess I should count my blessings. Okay. That's what's missing. I'm missing the sun coin. Where is the sun coin? Upstairs painting. Alright. Good to know. I'm gonna go upstairs. Can I use it? No. Can I take it? Sun coin. You jump and grab this golden sun pulling off the painting. Alright, that's good, so I can just quickly, use the sun coin on this as well. Press the sun coin and place it. It fits perfectly. With both ends in place, you are click as the drawer unlocks and pops open. This pilot holds a single suit of ancient armor. Being alone in this room is unnerving. This pilot holds this suit. Yeah. Okay, I get it. Alright, let's take that. Place the red gem in your pocket. Alright, so now I got 2 red gems. The question is, what am I supposed to... Okay, so I looked at the walkthrough, apparently that's done. But now I gotta make sure I gotta find the one thing I need importantly. The salt. Use the gem on the gravestone. But that's good to know. Alright, so I need to quickly go to the gravesite and use the red stones. Yeah, that's good. Place the second red stone in the remains eye socket. Suddenly the stone skull slides arrive, revealing a compartment. I'm gonna take that. Salt sack. Grab the salt sack, see that's full of salt. Strange thing to keep in a graveyard for sure. Okay, so let me see here. I use the salt sack on the body. Okay, doesn't work good. You crouch down and fight the urge to vomit as you grab the body and pull it into the grave. Let me use the salt. You quickly pour the salt across the body, leaving a large pile of it over the victim's heart. Alright, so I put the salt. I'm assuming I'm supposed to... Wait, what's that mean? There's an inscription on it was candles made in bright. Alright, so I put the salt on. It says here, what, do I just need to put the salt? Okay, so that's it. That's it. So basically, I just need to use the shovel now, and it's all like... Okay, cool. Alright, wait, I need to use the shovel on the dirt itself. Driving the shovel into the pile of earth, you begin several activity of burying a corpse. With each shovelful, you think about how miserable it is that you are on this journey. You were not prepared for this. Alright, now I got the dead body like all set. Gotta be something I'm missing. You're still like, at least I've purified the body now. I'm missing something though. Good thing this was in time, otherwise I would have, like, failed. Huh. Can I take that back? Okay, cool. I can actually take them both back. No. Let's see. Lay the charm down in the circle of the candles and back away. Within seconds, a magical symbol appears on the floor. Your trap is set now to call the phantom to you. Take a deep breath and stealing your nerves, you say the words and wait for something to happen. A familiar wave of AC air hits your body and shiver from the cold and fright as the phantom appears before you. I assume I'm supposed to use some kind of like... Am I supposed to use like what? Chalice? No. So I'm not supposed to use the chalice. That's good to know. Can I use the ectoplasm? No. Okay. gotta use a guide again. How do I take out the ghost? Liquid purifier. Okay. Where is the purifier? F-I-A-R. I-I-E-R. Where is the purifier? Make sure click the sample via blood into operations. Operate the equipment into vessel. Okay. Okay. I'm definitely missing something. Look at... There's a small round hole in the side of the apparatus. You slide here is really tiny opening. Can I use the ectoplasm? Carefully pour the ectoplasm into the apparatus. I'm assuming I also need to like pour something else in there too, like the chalice. Pour the murky liquid from the chalice into the apparatus. I'm gonna be missing something else. Can I use the, nothing happened. Can I take this? Yeah, I'm missing something, like... Yeah, I'm missing something. I've been all over the place. I'm missing, like, a contraption to wind up the contraption or something. Did I can open this, though? No. So I'm trying to figure out what I'm missing, then. That's not where I was trying to go, but no, fine. Go everywhere with this, like, that's not what I'm, like, trying to do. I'm trying to find out what I'm missing. I'm trying to look for the wind-up device. Yeah, it's like, where's the wind-up key? Oh. Where is the wind? Whatever. It says here that there's some parts I'm missing. Huh. Ooh. No. Look at that. What kind of maniac has a tentacle monster in their mansion? Get it? Get it? This is the reference to Maniac Mansion. Yeah, what are the odds? Of all mansions, what are the odds that in there is Maniac Mansion? That purple tentacle that you end up seeing in one of my playthroughs. He's evil. That's all you need to know. That guy's evil. That was the purple tentacle and he just killed me. That's a reference to Maniac Mansion. What are the odds? I know. Funny, huh? What are the odds that you would see a reference to Maniac Mansion? Which is mansion to another mansion. Wow. I need to stop fooling around. Need to find more parts of the ghostly apparition. I got the sewage from there. That's can't be used again, so it's not like that. I think there's something here also. What's this? Tile appears to be slightly misaligned. Looking closer, enough stretched on the floor. Can I use it? You hook your fingers around the tile and slide it up, revealing a shallow hole. Okay, well, question is, what if I use that? Did that work? Hit? That's smart. Why can't I use that? This small crank handle was hidden under the tile. Can I open it? I mean, can I take it with me? Pick up the crank handle. Okay, good. So that's what I need right there. I was wondering where the handle was. Now I know where it is. Okay, so I go head back inside over here, and I should be able to use the crank down handle. Slide the round end into the slide of the top version. It fits perfectly. And I use the thing. You grasp the crank handle, pull it slowly, powering the apparatus. Bubbling and hissing sounds fill the room. The apparatus works. Magic is a liquid combined to fill the vessel on the table with a pungent smelling substance. We're obviously gonna take that. Purifier. Grab the vessel containing the equipment you just created. Alright, so now I should be able to get rid of this deadly ghost thing. All the bad guys are gonna be like done. Alright, I just need to speak the words. Now I just need to use the purifier on this thing. There we go. Alright, so gathering your courage, you scream, "Be gone, monster!" and throw the foul-smelling liquid at the phantom. Its form begins to dissolve and lets out a horrifying shriek that leaves your ears ringing and your eyes watering. Taking a deep breath, you look around the room. Everything is calm and peaceful. Hopefully, that means the red guy is alive. Let me find out. I want to get the best ending after all. You're alive! See, that's what happens when you don't, like, use salt. You end up killing this guy. Hello. Thank you, thanks. My home is quiet. Yes, silent. All is well. Can I have my belongings back? Finally, you say as you take your things. You know more hardship is coming, but you feel good to be on your way. Charm. An unusually small charm has been tucked away with your goods. There's something written on the back. You bring the charm close to your eyes and speak the words from the tiny inscription. When the dead hold a secret, these woods will show you their final moments. After reading the inscription, the charm crumbles in your hand. A new spell. What a spell. And I can take this key too. Take the silver key. See, he was dead because I didn't exercise the ghost very well. I didn't use salt. That's why. I buried the body but didn't put salt on it, and that's why he died. So now I just see the better ending now. Good to know. Pantry key, I need to use that on this one. That way. Place the small silver key into the lock with a twist of your wrist, the lock opens. Makes you wonder, why was he in the other mansion then if he was only in this mansion instead? Didn't make sense. Can I take that? I think that PI stone. The stone gives you a deja vu. Reminds you of the redstone activated portal. Guess what? I'm going to deja vu. That's why he's saying deja vu. It's a PI. Get it? Private detectives. We're going to deja vu. Now, is that all, or having defeated the phantom, the front door has opened. You are free to leave. Good. Yep, nice. saved the day. Rescued the imp! There we go, I got the achievement, Cookie Monster. I rescued the imp instead of having him dead. You step out of the mansion and into the cool night air. So much time has passed since you began chasing Hazar. Unsettling feeling washes over you. You do not have long until his evil scheme comes to fruition. You must hurry. Indeed, I must. What let's do is use that stone again. Let's use the PI stone. Wearing knowing raises from the structure, your hair stands on end as power fills the air. Space in the center of the machine begins to waver and distort as a portal appears out of thin air. Yep. Now, we're going to Deja Vu's court. Straggle forward, your head spinning like you're recovering from a stomper for a week-long festival in Guarmere. You have no idea where you are or why you are here, but at least you remember your name. Time to go, Dale, you mumble. Yeah, it's a reference to Deja Vu, by the way. If anyone knows Deja Vu is all about not having your memories. You look around, the portal is nowhere to be found. You sigh heavily, wondering what to do until the wisp begins speaking. More good news than bad news. Dale, bad news first. This time we have entered this world nowhere near a portal. The good news is that the key to use the portal is in this building. We can figure out how to get to the portal later. First, let's find that key. So now we're in Deja Vu's neck of the woods. You know, the gambling detective that lost a lot. Let's see. It's an image of a man wearing a pinstripe suit with a snake on the front. He's holding a leather glove and a white ball. Plaque at the base of the image says, starting pitcher 48. There's a note written on the image to Joe. Thanks for the free grab. It was edible. Approaching the glass door, you look upon a vast city unlike any you've seen, filled with humans dressed in unfamiliar clothing. I'll need to blend in, you say. You see some men out front and you overhear their conversation. We've got the door covered and Frankie's inside looking for the money, boss. No way Ace is getting out alive. You realize you have actually stumbled into the middle of something serious. You should stick to what you do best, get what you need, and make a silent escape. Yeah, after all, I'm a thief after all. No customers allowed. Luckily, I'm not a customer. You think to yourself. Open the door. The light apparently fades as you descend the stairs. You can't see anything save a small chain hanging from the ceiling. What's that? You reach over and give the chain a gentle pull. It clicks right, fills the room, revealing a small cellar. A self-lighting miniature lantern. How convenient. They'll be sure to remember that when I return to the funds, you think. Yeah, so you don't notice, but he's in the past. He's the past, and this is the future, basically. There's a framed picture stored down here. It's far too filthy to make out what it is, so I'll use this then. You turn the knob and prepare for a stream of wine to come pouring out. You're just about to bend down and drink from the tap when you notice that a sturdy flow of water comes from streaming out. Watered down water? A watered down wine? What a shame. As the last of the water drips out, you notice that the picture has been conveniently cleaned. Can I take that? Not take it. Okay, let's see here. It's an image of a man wearing an odd helmet with a stone monster printed on it. He's holding a brown leather ball. A plaque at the base of the image says, wide receiver 53. There's something written on the image. Oh, you gotta hire a painter and fix the place up. Okay, so that would be good later though, since I don't know exactly what's this one. There's a folder of paper on the bar top. It's open to the sports column. It reads, it's a big day for the local sports funds. All over the city, teams will be in action. The game times are... Let's play first. Yeah, I'm gonna save though. Let's head upstairs. Slowly creep up the stairs as the figure of a man comes into view. As he works, you hear scraping metal sounds. An experienced thief, but a miserable lockpicker, you recognize the sound of a stubborn lock when you hear one. Realizing it's only the two of you in this building, you begin thinking of a way to subdue the intruder before he sees you. Well, I can't kill him, so I'm gonna try and, like, knock him out or something. I'm gonna try and hit the guy. Welcome to Chicago. And look, there's the Deja Vu ending. That's from the Deja Vu game, just so you know. Let me see. I wonder if I can use that against them. What? Wait a minute. They didn't let me, Phew. I must have clicked on him accidentally. Maybe I can use the pole on him. Nope. Well, I can't use the pole on him. I don't think I can kill him. I don't think they'll let me kill him, so I'm gonna try again. Use the, see? No? Okay. Yeah, I just don't think it will let me do that. I don't think it will let me kill the guy. Knock him out maybe, but I don't think it would let me kill him. Let me see. If I'm gonna try to use the bow, but I don't think it's gonna do any good. Yeah, see, I noticed that. Like I said, this game is very hard to deal with sometimes. I think I could take one of the bottles here. Fortunately for you, that was a weight-bearing bottle. Well, I'm sure one of them is actually something I can use. I'm sure not all bottles will kill me. I'm just gonna find the one that's like... Let's see if I can take that one, the one at the far right. Oh. See, there's gotta be one of them that I can use that's not gonna kill me. Can't just, like, you know... Let me see. Yeah. Okay, but how do I know which one's the right bottle then? Yeah, so come on, dude. I need one of them. That's supposed to use a pole or something. Yeah, I need a bottle, but... Wait a minute. No, I don't need the bottle. This is what I need. To reach up and slide the wooden object from the rack. It appears to be a cinder bag club. It is decent, half and quite solid. You are impressed with its quality. No, I didn't need a bottle. That's the problem. It's not the bottles I needed. It was a bat. My bad. All that death for nothing. Oh well. That's the way it goes. Now let's use this baseball bat on you. Sneak behind the thief. Raise the club over your shoulder and prepare to swing. His gruff voice mumbles, "Got it," as the lock clicks open. Seizing the off chance, you swing the club, striking him in the head. The goon stumbles slightly and claps down the hall. Realizing you handled the goon and the lock simultaneously, drop the club and smile at job well done. Okay, so I can open this then. Never done. Go open easily. Open the desk. Open the door. No keyhole. I'm gonna take this right here. You take the folded coat. Maybe it will help you look the part, you think. Here's something. Not take it though. Why? It's an image of a man wearing strange armor with a large dog printed on his chest. He's carrying a tall, curved stick. Back at the base of the image says, Team Captain Number 12. There's a signature written on the image though. My favorite jolt in town, Jim's Tavern Nosh. What's this one? It It's a board with several sheets on blank paper. This may be good for navigating this crazy place, you think? So I should take it with me. Notepad, grab this notepad. I'm gonna use the floated coat. That the portal dropped us in the strange boat. I'm gonna use. Can I open the coat? Can I open it? Okay, can I use the coat on myself? You slide your arms into the coat sleeves and realize you're swimming in fabric. This simply won't do, you mumble. Outside, siphon the air as the wisp speaks. I don't have all day. Fine, I'll help you out. Faded coat glows blue and strings around your body, offering a smug-fitting garment. Wow, you say, what else can you do? The wisp replies, many things, just not for you, it says with an ominous smile. There, so now I got the coat on my... can I use that? You push the button with your thumb and it gives in. You hear a lock release across the room. With great satisfaction, you open the door. The first thing you notice in this office is the stale air penetrating the room. Something about it puts you in an edge. The desk looks newer than the chair, and the carpet underneath is covered in faded stains. Open the desk. You can open that. I take the painting. Unable to tolerate the level poster any longer, you pull it from the wall, revealing a hidden safe. Which I'm assuming I can't use yet. But I believe that painting belongs right over here. Wait, I never got the painting? It looks like I got it. Let me see. It's a wall-mounted safe. You have to get a closer look if you want to get inside. Alright, so I have to go closer to it. I'm unable to move there. Use. Open. It's a wall-mounted safe. Get closer to look. Well, I'm trying, but it won't let me. What's this? Open? Ink? You can see a platform outside of this window, though. The slats of the wood. A paneling above catches your eye. No, I want to open this. To the window. And a shade quickly releases me, you say with some surprise. Because don't forget, this character's from the Middle Age, not from the modern. This is a modern game. Before the window, which comes in. Now, I can sense more items you'll need in this building. There's no getting home without them. Keep searching. Okay, well. You have to get closer look if you want to get inside. Well, I'm trying to, but it won't let me. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the door to the safe is solid steel. There's not getting in without unlocking it, which of course I don't have the passcode yet. I think the passcode's over here. The hounds plays first. Okay, so let me see here. I gotta look at the notepad. So hounds. Serpents follow. Pausing. Stop. Gargoyles. Gargoyles. Okay, so gargoyles. So I gotta look for hounds first. Let me see here. Yeah, but I don't see. That's not, hounds, though. That's not. Okay, so let me take a look at this one right here. This image of several people wearing the same uniform. Snake Eminem. Okay, so that's not the hounds. Okay, so 48 for the snake. Alright, so serpents and snakes are probably the same thing, so 48. Note written on there, yeah. Okay, so I gotta find the hounds, obviously. Off my friend. Hounds, dog. 12. Okay, so we got 12. So hounds is 12. Now all that's left is the gargoyles. Alright, so where's the gargoyles? I'm guessing this is the gargoyles. I'm guessing that's gargoyle. 53. So I'm gonna try that. Hope for the best. Alright, so what do I get for the passcode? Alright. Let me see, what's that? So 12. Wait, no. 12. 48. And 53. Press the handle and attempt to pull the safe open. And it opens! But I don't need that right now. I have to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. Now let's do what I need to do. I need to take the money, grab the piles of paper, understanding that they are viable in this world, and the portal key. Glad to be one step closer to getting back home. You hear several loud footsteps enter the next room. A gruff voice picks up. We got Ace, trap boys. Let him there, and let's rattle him. Don't stop till he's full of lead. Voice chimes in. Sounds like they mean business, Del. You have everything you need. Time to get out of here. Yeah, really. Step onto the platform and a cold wind whips past you. This is a windy city. Ah, it's snowing apparently. Must be in the winter. Drop down from the platform above and tremble as you hit the ground. It was quite the fall, but you're no worse for the wear. You escaped from the goons, but now you got a whole city ahead of you. You have no idea how you'll get back to the Cow Talon. I think I have to go for the sewers. Reach down and grab the edge of the cover and slide out the hole. It's much lighter than the dungeon shadowgate. You're gonna attack me if I grab that, aren't you? No, pick the cutting tool. Pick that. The cat is curled up and resting here. It's likely down here to escape the harsh winds of the city streets. So I'll leave it alone then. I mean, no harm. I don't think I need the bottle. Do I need that? This appears to be a tin can. It has been crushed and sits pressing on the edge of the walkway. I don't think I need it, do I? Reach for the tin can, but it crumbled. Shape causes it to tip over and reach into the water. Oh, killed by a sewer gator. Ferocious sewer gator pops up from the water. It looks hungry. Crunch. It crumps its jaw on your legs and twirls around, snapping your bones in several places. It drags you down into the sewer water, tearing more chunks of your flesh to pieces before it finishes you off. Yeah, that's a deja vu bad ending. I didn't realize it before, but you can actually use a gun in that game and actually killed a crocodile. I just try to make sure not to see it. Use the wire cutters. At least I got another achievement. Place the metal jaws over there and into the hole large enough for you to escape. Stand in the middle of the street. It's eerie quiet with none of the bustling activity you would expect. A particular carriage catches your eye. As you approach it, a cloth slips over your head and you are shoved from behind. There's a loud slam, then the sound of a muffled, gruff voice that says, "You're pretty dumb to come around here again, Ace. The Syndicate has had enough of you." Whatever, you're being held and starts to rumble, and you sense you're moving for a very long time. You feel the shaking stop. Moments later, you hear a loud click and are met with a gust of frigid wind. You're lifted into the air and tossed onto the cold ground. The gruff voice speaks again. The bosses like you, Ace, so they're giving you options. Y'all can freeze to death or drown in the lake. See ya, Gumshoe. You hear a loud noise and move away from you as you get to your feet and rip the cloth off your head. You see a vast frozen tundra. You realize you're on a large lake. The wind scatters snow in all directions, quickly erasing your footsteps. Well, a lot of good this coat did me. I've been mistaken for this Mr. Gumshoe, whoever that is. You take off and discard the coat, not wanting any more closed cases of mistaken identity. Now, as you can see, this is after Deja Vu 2, because Ace made the people angry. Now, can I use the heavy coat? You slip the coat on and start sweating immediately. Pulling it off, you decide to store it until you're freezing cold. Okay, so it looks like the pathway is this way. Yeah, see, you gotta make sure you go for the path, otherwise you'll get killed. There's some weak ice after all. Okay, go off that way. So that way. And this way. Up. You breathe a sigh of relief as you step foot off the frozen lake. After the excitement wears off and you calm down, you quickly retrace your steps and write them down. With your notes in hand, you feel like a real detective. Surely you're better than whoever it was those goons are after Mr. Gumshoe something? It's not Mr. Gumshoe, buddy. Its name is Ace Harding. Private Eye, idiot. Ah, there you are. There's Mr. Ace Harding. You say hello. The man responds. Hey, kid, you look lost and confused. Happened to me once. Name's Ace Harding. What's yours? Can I talk to you again? You tell him your name. Del, huh? Strange name for a short one like you. Tell you what, I run a boxing gym. Come by and I'll teach you something to keep off your case. Thanks. Tell him what the icy. I struck the ice. Responds, goons? I took care of them. I've been at this for years. Alright, kid, I like you, but it's windy out here. Get on inside. Yeah, so he said the goons were taken care of, but they beat me up. Okay, use money. You slip the green notes in the slot and watch as the paper at the top grows. It says Receipt Museum of Science and Industry. You don't know what science and industry are, but you know what a receipt is. That's your ticket into this place. All that money gone. Grab the ticket and rip it from the box. You're pleased with the satisfying sound of the paper tearing. The man in uniform stops you. He says, "Got a ticket, fella?" Yes, I do. I just got it, actually. You hand the man the ticket. He takes it and moves aside without a word. Thank you. Luck smiles on you once more as you see a familiar-looking structure in the center of a large room. The whiz chimes in. This portal is drawing power from this place, but it has no destination. Let's use the key and get home. Okay, then. I will use the thing. Place the key into the slot. A portal forms, and you can see a glimpse of home. You return through the portal, tired of being transported to places you don't belong. At least you don't feel ill. You're exhausted, and it looks like the wisp feels the same. As you consider resting for a moment, a gust of wind strikes you, reminding you of the long journey ahead. At least now you have the knowledge to traverse the dangerous expanse of the Great Burn Desert. Or at least you think you do. Okay. Now, again, this is where that map note to come into play. Squint your eyes and look across the sand. Something only endless stones. You should watch your step from here on out. It has a warning telling you any missteps and you'll die. Let me see here. Look at path notes. Look at your nervous swirling. It reads west, north, east, north. Okay, I should write that down. Let me see here. So, west, north, east, north, west, north, north. Okay. North, south, west, east, I believe. West. North, it says. Okay, so north. East. Okay. North. West. North. North. There. Done. You step away from the shifting dunes. Phew, I'll never forget that path now. You say, discarding the notepad. The opposite heat of the desert has all but vanished as you rest below the gatekeeper mountain. The near ascent of the mountain faces, the diminishing figure begins to wear upon your mind and spirit. This is foolish. I'm walking to my death. I barely survived so far. I can't defeat that lizard monster, you say out loud. The wisp replies, but you have survived, Dell. You have the breath to complain. Perhaps you have the will to resist? There's no one to take your place. Should you fail, the king, your friends, your family, all of them will perish, or worse. You consider the wisp's words. I hate this, and I hate you. But I understand, fine. Let's move, you respond curtly. We all have sacrifices we must make, Dell, the wisp responds. You notice its voice has grown weaker, but you say nothing. Yeah, the fairy's dying, basically. There's another game made by this same person who made the Deja Vu and other games, basically. I never seen this game because I never played it. I'm considered it's probably the first game ever made. If you step back, you almost lose your footing on the edge of the path. You look down on the stepped rock face. That's quite the drop. This carriage is literally sitting at the edge of disaster. Now, this is also another dangerous one. I'm going to go inside. Now, I think I could take some gems. I could take the scroll, I believe. Grab the rolled piece of parchment. And fold it and see that it's another piece of your map. I think I could take that book too. You open the book to a marked page and read a circular passage. Fables tell of traders who could travel between lands by speaking a word of great power to faraway stones. Marked with a telltale X, the faraway stones can transport one across a kingdom in a flash. Take the leather climbing harness. Alright, set it up. Yeah, do I have the spell? Yeah, there it is right there. I learned it. Good. Good to know. Now what I need to do is I need to quickly leave this carriage. Huh. Usually the carriage would be moving. Arrows, tech. Arrows, tech then. That doesn't sound right. Arrow. Tech. Arrows? No. Tech. Arrows. That doesn't sound right. Tech. Arrows. Tech. Arrows. Arrows! You feel a sense of wisdom wash over you. You have unlocked some arcane knowledge. You have learned the spell. Oh, this is probably gonna... As you turn to step out of the carriage, you feel it rocking slightly. You realize that it is about to tumble over the edge of the cliff. In the cart, just as it completely trips over the edge and tumbles down the rock face. Wood planks splatter in all directions as the cart impacts the ground with a loud clash that echoes for miles. That was a close call. As you catch your breath, you realize that the path is cleared and you can now ascend the mountain. Yeah, it looks like I get another spell. I don't think there's anything there I can pick up, so I'm gonna move further away. Let's see. There's something in there, I believe. See something in the shadow of the tent. You can't quite make it out from where you're standing, though. Approach the tent looking to collect more Bibles, that is until you see something begin to move. A decomposed body lurches forward from the tent wearing the armor of a Gwendolian soldier. It stands silently before you. I don't think my arrows could do anything about that. He'll kill me if I try to take anything away from him. Here's something. Carefully reach down and grasp the grappling hook. With a few strong tugs, you pull it from the rock. As you step back from the edge, cracks from it in the rock and a large portion falls away. Definitely was something what I needed. Yeah, I figured what I needed. Can I take that ladder? No. I think the ladder is dangerous if I'm right. Let me try and go on the ladder. Not only has the plant here to allow cracks, suddenly the frozen wood gives way and yep. Death, man. Death. Now, I'm trying to figure out how I can get that weapon from him. He's going to attack me, obviously. I use the spell. Your eyes momentarily lose their focus on your sense heal. You slam the pickaxe into the ice, anchoring it with a pull. You finally let yourself over the mountain ledge. Unfortunately, you stumble upon a winged beast that releases itself and try to paint with fear. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how do I get the pickaxe. I want to make sure that I don't end up dead, obviously. How do I get the climbing hook? Climbing hook from Skull Man. So I know he'll attack me if I try to take it. Huh. Silver coin. Okay. Well, I know for a fact if I try to take it, he'll attack me. Let's say the artifact that this creature, although it is a soldier, is a zombie. Zombie soldier. Zombie soldier. Zombie, soldier. Huh. That doesn't help me at all. Yeah, it's like, really? Gotta be a way to get the, I've gotten so far, there's gotta be a way to, like... Wait, I got something though. Let me see here. Oh, right, I already got the grappling hook. What am I talking about? My bad. Let's use the grappling hook on this thing now. M is useless here. What do you mean? Oh wait, that's grappling hook. Oof. What that called, a mining pick? Because I doubt I can just use this arrow on him. Yeah, see, it's like, come on. It's like, dude, fudge off. Mining pick. So it's not a climbing hook, it's actually mining pick, I mean to say. Mining. Despite your trajectory, raise your arms high and widen to the air and growl as fiercely as you can. Your ruse works. The zombie drops the pickaxe and stumbles away, tumbling down the side of the mountain. You truly have a bear for Virachpal. It's that easy, apparently. Can't see it being easy with this. Now I can use the pickaxe on this place. You swing and pick it as far as you can at the ice wall. With a few place strikes, you make a divot higher on the wall that should act as a grab. Cap. Yep. There we go, not bad. Onto the country notes the tempest abruptly. Lightest breeze sends a chill up your spine. Good to know. You'll use the harness on the thing here. Attach the harness to the lead rope. It is firmly attached but can freely travel along the rope. Good. I can use the thing then. Alright, let's get across. Possibly frigid gust of mountain climb kills your bones. You fail seize as you lose the ability to move. Okay, so it looks good and all, but the problem is harness is heavy coat. That's why I need to use the heavy coat on myself, obviously. Okay, it's freezing. Time to put on this on you, say, as you slip on the heavy coat. You feel slightly warmer, but at least you won't freeze to death. Like, use the harness. Slip into the harness and begin to slowly cross the narrow ledge. Your foot slips and you begin to fall. However, the harness tightens and catches you. After regaining your footing, you continue along the path. After an extremely long time, you round the corner and reach the other side. You inch your way around the edge of the harness and glad to be on the safe ground. You notice movement in the corner of your eye. A moving beast clambers over the edge of the cliff. It stares partially at you with razor sharp claws ready to strike. This must be the monster that frightened the dead man. Alright, so I need to concentrate. Luckily that made the save, but gotta be careful, this one will kill me. I don't think I can use my dagger or my magic lens. And I don't think I can shoot it with a bow and arrow, but I can try. But yeah, unfortunately for you, the winged beast is quite a winged beast. Quite mobile, before you can blink, it pulls you towards its open mouth. Maul. It's mouth, not maul. Stupid. Winged beast. How do I take out winged beast? Okay, winged beast guardian. That's what this is. I want to defeat and direct use the environment and the items you were putting together earlier. And pull you off the cliff. Use the meat. Eat. Oh boy, I don't have the meat. Yeah, I don't have the meat. I don't think I have meat. I have cheese and bread. No meat, though. Am I missing something? Where is the meat? Wait. But that doesn't make sense because the meat was used in the other place. So, what you're telling me I have to go back to the mansion to get the meat. Okay. I don't see the meat though. Huh. Is it ever in the kitchen? Are you sure? Hit the kitchen. This was the pantry, so that's not the kitchen. So I need to find the kitchen, basically. That guy's still there, like a piece of crap. Yeah, I'm glad he's not dead. I didn't think he was ever going to serve a purpose, to be honest. I thought he was just a goofy thing that just liked to dance. I had no idea he actually served a purpose. Okay, kitchen. Some kind of dummy kitchen. Storage room. Or either. Yes, bedroom. Where's the kitchen? For fudge sakes, where's the kitchen? Sorry, I think I should look at a walkthrough because I don't think Google is helping me out at all. Because there is no kitchen. I think about it. I don't think I need the moon and the sun anymore, do I? Yeah, I don't think I need the sun and the moon coins anymore, so I'm gonna put them all back where they belong. There, get rid of that. Yeah, this can't be right, because it's in fact that, I doubt I can break that. Yeah, I might have to look at a walkthrough real quick. I'll be right back, people. I'm gonna look at the walkthrough to make sure I'm not doing anything wrong. Okay. I thought I did pause it. See how the hard. See, it unpaused again. I don't get why. Okay, I see the palm. Google was giving me some palms. Apparently, I actually have to use a pearl. I was wondering when I was going to use that pearl. Google doesn't know everything, basically. So I need to use a pearl. You toss the pearl towards the monster and it definitely stretches it from the air, growls with satisfaction, or receive what it wanted. Takes down the mountain. Your path is clear, but you still need a way across the gap. I can use the grappling hook I have now. Do I actually... No. That'd be a way to use it, but... I see it, but... I hate this. I have to find out what the heck I'm doing. Okay. It was simple. It wasn't that grappling hook I needed. I just had to speak a spell. Speak the magic words. Beams of color spring from the cold rock, swirling across the expanse until a brilliant rainbow forms. Touching the rainbow with the tip of your boot, you feel it's firm as a stone. Alright, and now we can see my friend, Dragon. Resting on a crude nest is a creature recognized from Grandad Castle. You gripe in the thought at the convenience. Well, I'll be the son of an elf, you say with a smile. You wonder if you have any more sugary treats? Why, yes I do. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. Let's give it some more. You flinch as the small dragon snaps up the hook from your hand. It clenches its eyes and jumps around the tree. To your surprise, it motions you towards itself as it wants you to give you a ride. Cool. Hop onto the dragon's back and try to set yourself while the creature scoots about, causing you to sway evidently. Where'd small man go? It asks. You gently nudge it towards the east, clenching his muscle that leaps right from the rock face. The dragon takes to the skies, and you only now get a sense for how high the Great Keeper Mountain really is. As you get a glimpse of the kingdom that likes, but which no one else has ever seen, you realize you don't know where you're being taken. Wherever the creature decides to land, you guess. After a short trip, you land with a stomach-turning large and turning somewhere inside the mountain. Stunned by the flight, you don't even protest when it slugs you off its shoulder and flies off. A dirt crossroad leads to a lone cabin flecked by a dark forest. A sense of urgency begins to fill you. Yo, that's it. The dragon's useless because I'm out of the trees for it. Open the door, and the door is unlocked and opens easily. Being such an illustrated place, there's not much need for locks. Let me see here. Can I take this book here? You grab the book and notice a bookmark page. You You scan the page and begin to read. The first assault. The Circle of 12 convened a trial for the outcast. Helmir the Black, now known as all as Warlock Lord. He was charged with assessing forbidden tombs and delivering into the black arts, including necromancy and mind-walking. But Talamir was clever, and the trial was merely a trap to draw the circle together. Once gathered, the trap was sprung. Many of our brethren fell on that dark day. Back where you found it. Alright, let's open this one. You grab the book and notice that bookmark page. You read the page, the second trap. In my folly, I convinced my brethren to let Talamir live. We bound him with runes deep below Shadowgate, but we too failed. Escape muttering the rest of the circle. Save me. This fool forced my hand to call the seed of prosperity to Shadowgate. My gumbo was successful and Talamir was pulled into heck. But in the night's long hours, I fear this is yet another trap. For as Jalir vanished him, Talamir first beholds that which he had long sought, the Staff of Ages. Okay, now let's open this one. Grab the book and notice the bookmark. Yep. You begin reading the page. The Remnant War. Talamir's war raged against all the kings of Karl, Tournament, and cities to follow his pirates' focused lands. Troll, channeling, goblin, or led the attacks while Talamir exposed the Mariners' forces, recognizing their end was near. Remaining king's forces in the Circle of 12 united and met the army at Midslay on those holy grounds by more luck than might. Talamir stumbled on, captured, his mom scattered and killed. Okay, let's open this thing and see if I can open that. But this revealing the inner compartment. Thinking that this desk is as good as the treasure chest, you grab the ring. Alright, so I got a gold ring. Also, there's something here. A relief in the shape of a hexagon carved into a wall, which I don't have right now. Knowing your gut instinct of wood, all things you broke from the path. You think it was your imagination fooling us. Your dying seems to creep towards you, your body, but you're wrong. Suddenly, the check his eyes up and collapses on you, slicing your flesh and ribbons. You bend to death in agony. Yeah, it's a sad thing when you end up dead. Can I, cast this? You say the magic word, but nothing happens. The spell has been notified. Someone's waited to keep the people away from such fierce sorcery. Okay, so I can't go further, or I'll end up being dead. I doubt I can use the silver tray, that'd be nice, but I doubt it. Yeah, this doesn't work that way. Oh, what if I close that? Reach up and grasp the roll transfers. That's how you pull it down, revealing the art. Yeah, but I need something for this. I found out I'm not supposed to be there yet. I'm actually supposed to go this way. The wisp speaks to you, its voice soft and weak. This portal uses a different source of energy now. This portal is powered by pure life force. It demands a great sacrifice to open. But I have an idea. We may be able to borrow some life force from the recently departed. Speak to the dead, see their final moments, and find the ones that can lead us their lost bit of life. Much has been asked of you this day, and this will not be easy, but you have proven yourself capable. Let's go. Okay, so I see what you're telling me what I need to do. I should be able to use that spell. Spell failed. Okay, so it's not that one. It's this one. Yep. Blue lane emanates from the fairy stone. Surrounds you. So what I need to do is I need to go all over the place and look for the dead. So I need to go all over the place looking for the dead bodies. I don't think there's a dead body here, though. Although, if I keep leaving, that's gonna help me. Not really. Okay. Goodness. Now. Yeah, there's nothing there. I mean, there were dead bodies, but apparently not there. Good to know. Okay, so I gotta look for some dead bodies. Oh! Wait, I know which one. I know one. There's a couple of dead bodies, unfortunately. Can I use them anything here? Spell did not work. No, that's not it. That's not the spell I'm looking for. I'm trying to use this one maybe? Failed. What's that? What is this one? No, that's not it. Dang it, let me try again. It does not work here. Yeah, okay, so that's what I'm looking for. Ugh. I don't have the lantern anymore. Darn. I'm trying to find the dead. See? There we go. See, he tried to get his men back, but he died. I knew it! He died by dire wolves. Stupid frickin' dire wolves. Let's read your final moments. Your eyes might lose their focus and your series reel. The pain from the bite in your thigh is the only thing keeping you awake as you prop yourself against the cool rock. Ah, then you shout, but don't hear a reply. You call once more into the mouth of the cave and hear only your echoes. You try to stand still, but fall back on the rock. Blood flows rapidly from your wound as a wave of exhaustion overtakes you. What a shame. Lion skull. Shaking your head, you try to forget the horrifying vision, but you have to use more and more of those horrifying visions, unfortunately. And you? Your eyes momentarily lose their focus and your face real. Your arm and leg burn with pain as warm blood drips down your lines. You see a soldier swing his sword wildly in the dark. Ah, run, darn it! It's dire wolves! Get up the rope! I'll be right there! Go! I'm coming! You turn to run, but a massive weight lands on your back and knocks you to the ground. You feel teeth puncturing your neck. The brave soul. And what happened to you? The cold night seeps into your bones, and your legs tremble exhaustion. A lump grows in your throat as you weep, as you wrap their sheets. We're home, boys. I got 'em for you. Got 'em all. Your legs fail you, and you fall to the dirt. Your breath becomes wretched. Be good, lads, and tell your mom I'll see her. You shut your eyes against the stairs. The stars, I mean. See, I told you, the soldier didn't make it. He succumbed to his wounds and passed away. I'm sorry that he had to die. Truly, I am. The world is a cold, cold place. The souls that depart. It's a sad world. They died. Died by dire wolves. He was just one man. And that's why he died. Because he was just one man. Against the cruel world. The world that made him dead. Time to see if I can find some more souls. How many do I need? Quite a bit. Should be some souls in the mansion as well. Yes. Time to pay my respects. I use the bell on this one. Guide paired wheel. You struggle to no avail against the ropes binding your arms. You turn, but your shoulders meet a stern surface. You're stuck. The smell of rotten earth is so overwhelming. You feel clumps of something rain down on you. You hear a soft whistling from above, a sweet familiar melody of a tune you whistled when he was young. In your head. Now, there could be another dead body over here. You work on preparing dinner, trying to look calm. You didn't mean to read the master's notes, but you can't let them proceed. You took the charm and will dispose of it in the swamp after serving dinner, then you will escape to Vanderbilt Hotel. Before you finish your thought, an abusive rope clutches your neck and you're lifted into the air. You breathe slowly. Poor soul. What a shame. What a terrible time to have a curse. Let's look around and find all the bodies I can use. It doesn't please me that I have to go around disturbing the dead. There's nothing that can be done about it. Perhaps I can use that on... No. You're just an eyeball. No, I believe there's another one over at the desert. Push forward with your head down as the relentless desert wind sends sand tearing across your face. You wander into sleep for days. Thirsty and exhausted, you decide to sit for a while. You realize the sun is setting. Portal to far-off lands, you whisper, clutching the hand. Wheel was not worth my life, you say with your final breath. Soul. Truly, I feel sorry for these guys. Didn't have to die. But fate is never that kind, now is it? No. And I both know that fate is never downright rude. doubt this has anything to do with it, but I'm gonna try and use the spell. No. What about this one right here then? No. There's nothing there. I doubt there's any dead ones there, so I'm just retracing my steps nowhere. I see something though. No. It's gotta be dead bodies, basically. Wish the heck out of it. And I have all the bodies I'm gonna try and see. Okay, so I'm gonna use some of the souls I got, and I don't think I have enough. First, Valiant Soul. Brave Soul. Noble Soul. Poor Soul. Yeah, it looks like I'm still missing some souls. Wait, there's a lost soul there, too. Okay, so it looks like I'm missing one soul left. I don't think there were the good souls there, so... There's gotta be one more soul I'm missing. Oh, that's the wrong spell, my bad. I'm always using the wrong spell. No. Let's teleport over here? No. No, because I already used that one. There's one more, but I don't remember where the other one is. No, he's alive. Okay, so I'm trying to find the last soul. But all these people are alive, so it's like, it can't be they're not dead. Wow, no one's even in the shop anymore. Weird. Whatever. That's— oh, they're all there! Cool! Okay, that's cool, they're all at the— cool. You appear to be fine. There's one more person, but where is the dead soul? There's gotta be one more that I missed. I went to the graveyard, it's like... There's gotta be one more dead body, but I haven't found it yet. I'm missing one more soul. Oh! That walkthrough I was looking at. Maybe that can help me. Alright, I found out in the walkthrough what I'm missing. The soul is actually in the jail. I thought it was actually in a prison cell, but I wasn't sure. Okay, so I'm gonna use I should still have jailer keys. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there should— I noticed there were dead bodies, I remember. Yeah, that. Let's head inside over here. There's a dead body. Okay, I'm ready to cast a spell. And focus. Your heart races as you slam the door to your chamber. nearly knocking the purple-green banner off the wall. It was by chance you saw the book fall from Owen's scaffold. By fortune, the pages revealed his plot of failure. As you think of where the king is at, his hour movement draws your attention to the reflection in the large mirror. Green, scaly hands tipped with claws quickly cover your face. One stifles your scream while the other slides over your neck. Betrayed soul. I think I can use the jailer key again. Open that lock. There's no soul there. Nope, that's the only soul left. That's good to know. Time to take the last soul to help me. So it was the jail cell I was missing. Good to know. Okay, let's do this. Let's get the last soul. So put the carvings in this red pill gains more energy. Deliver the final soul to the structure, but a portal does not yet appear. The wisp floats before you and speaks gently. This has been a journey most interesting. I foresaw you rotting in a cell, but you escaped and freed a king. I foresaw you slain by the numerous beasts in tunnel and forest, yet you bested each of the monsters. You traveled across time and space without fail. You made your way home and closer to stopping the coming cataclysm. You have surprised me, proven yourself a worthy ally in the battle against darkness. Now you must proceed alone. This portal requires another soul. Be brave and clever. Do not submit to the evil you will face. Goodbye, Del. Powered by the souls and the wisp sacrifice, the portal is now open. Trying to head inside. Makes the portal less sick than usual. You're not sure where you are, but you recognize a cold stone mountain anywhere. Yeah, just lost my traveling companion. According to the runes on the door, this is the entrance to the famous mines of Mantra. There's no way to break through by force, not that you have much anyway. You'll need to find another way. Oh. What? Oh, I almost look at that. Look at the thing. It says a large doorway set into the mountain stone. Oh, that one. You stand before a platform. The fence looks like inches in distance. Ah. I can't use a pickaxe, can I? No. So I'm gonna have to use a walkthrough again to understand where I'm this time. Okay. I figured out. I had to look up a guide once again. Apparently, I'm supposed to go backtrack. As your eyes peer up towards the unsettling large moon, you notice a steel cage imprisoning a red-eyed raven. Hello. Hello, Fräulein, the raven exclaimed. My name is Ellison. I see you are new here. Welcome to the mines of Mantra. Now be so kind as to release me from this trap, and I will lend you my knowledge and guide you through this land. The raven finishes his speech and mentions a wing towards the handle below the cage. Alright, I'm gonna open the handle. Pull the handle and release an Owen from the cage. Finally, thank you, Fräulein, he says with a hint of gratitude. My name is Del, you reply. Odd name. Very well, Del. I shall join you as you guide through those mines. The raven flies over and perches on your shoulder. Forward into the mines of Mantra, you squawks fearfully. Cool. Impulsive, you notice shards of glass float off the ground and assemble themselves into a mirror before you. The vintage of an old man appears in the glass. His voice booms. Listen to me, sorcerer, for time is fleet. Sorcerer, you wonder aloud. Unshamed, and don't worry about that. This is a recording, but do pay attention to otherwise. Image of the man continues. I am Lakmir, the Timeless, the wanderer of Castle Shadowgate. The great drums of the mountain dwarves have gone silent, but do not fret, I shall not leave you unarmed. Owen, my old raven, and now your guide will lead you to not very well, sorcerer. With that, the glass falls away. There you are, Dell at your service. Now let's us get out of this cold, bearing us to the stone door at once. Alright. Perks up as you approach the door. Ahem. Open sesame, he says. Ground shakes and the door slowly slides open. Well, I'll be, you mumble. Looks at you quizzically. Did you not try that, Fräulein? First day, is it? He replies. Yeah, you didn't know any better. I could probably take that. Think it could be useful. You take the tablet. You lift up the top of the chest. Inside is a small glowing orb. Orb of sight. So you take the orb, often up for some advice. These mines are covered in ephemeral spells, Dell. This orb will help you see through the far side, illuminating the truth where being seen missing. No, I can get killed in this level easily. Hit that thing here. Hit the stone and hear a hollow thud. So I'm revealing a metal key. To a wall and take the small key. Yeah, I can get killed easily by this place. Hear a scattering noise from the above as you watch a particular red thing hop from the ceiling to the wall and onto the floor. That is one silly looking spider, Fräulein squawks. I hate spiders so much, you reply. Responds terribly. Yes, well, remove it already. I have pieces to go. I don't think I can kill the spider. Yeah, I'm gonna end up dead. It's no dead about it. I can't kill the spider, so it's like... There's no way to kill the spider. I've tried, and I don't think there's a way. Well, I'm just gonna die and just move on. Open. Yeah. I try to, like, leave. See, look at it. It's like... See what I mean? It's like, you know, I don't think you can actually kill the spider. Like I said, I tried, but I think in the end you just be lucky if you don't catch... Because once you see it, it's like it kills you. Alright, let me see now. Take the, quickly flip the book open to a page. Dell, you fool. As it flies off your shoulder. Right. So that book was not meant to be used at all. Got it. Got it. Dell, you fool. Open tablets. Open that. Open the scroll and begin reading the scribbled text. Hadrog, I bring news. I have heard nothing from since Toronto and is unlike him. I'm acting defensively, assuming something hidden. Hands gone. I've seen no one since. Rise the alarm. Send word to King. Move as quickly as I can. You must reach the King. The scroll is signed Baron. You return the scroll to its place. Alright, that's good to know. So I should leave that book alone. Birdie says you fool, like I was an idiot. Which I was. Okay, now this is interesting. Let's see. I think I need to use the Orb of Sight. Hold the orb aloft. Energy pulsates from the sphere, dispelling the darkness in front of the signal. Essential, you did it though. Let's see what was behind that darkness spell on the mark seems. Way to burn that. Let's look at the torch. Like the rest of the torches, this one's oddly unlit. Let's use it. Grab the torch and give it a pull. It snaps down and you hear a clank sound from behind the walls. Clever dwarves. Not clever enough, but pretty good, you say proudly. No response. It was unlit, Dell. A dozen lit torches in here and you notice an unlit torch. Brilliant, he snickers. Stone pillars quickly slide into place as if beckoning you across the pit. Yeah, that wasn't very smart, Dell. Come on. It was unlit compared to the other ones. Idiots. Aha, there's something right there. Tablet. Place your hand on the table and feel something you don't see. As you snatch up your prize, the tablet materializes in your hand as if it's from the thin air. I think I need all those tablets, that's for sure. Those books are written in a language you don't understand. Oh! A key! Place your hand on the book and feel something you don't see. As you snatch up your prize, the key materializes in your hand as if it's from thin air. It's good to know. Okay, so take that. Take the tablet. So, should really use the tablet. That's not the right place for it then. And I need to place this right here into the pedestal. And I need to place this here? No. No, that's not where it goes. Okay, then I'm going to use this over here. Rumbling sound echoes through the chamber as the door opens and stones rise from the darkness. But what about that last one? No? Huh. How about that? Doesn't even... Oh. Dang. I can't kill this thing. I don't think you can kill the spider. Can I? Huh. Maybe I can ask Google. Shadowgate. How do I kill red? Okay, so apparently it says here I can actually hit the spider. I didn't think about hitting a spider, but I'll try it. Oh, it just gone. Oh, right. That's what the other tablet is for. Why was this? Yeah, so that spider I could have just hit it, but you know I didn't think about it. Well, we don't have to then. Put the tablet into the slot. The orb comes to life. The image begins to form. The face of a dwarf appears on the magic orb. Turn is obvious. A voice comes from the orb. Where is King Legion? The defenses fail. They do not forsake me here. Signs of destruction grow with each step. What was released is no more beast. No, is nothing less than the Dark Wizard. Do you hear him? His voice is the landing of band. It pulls out my will, even if there's already a few last defenses. I have done all I can. He calls to me. But I will not answer. No, he shall not have my soul. I will deny him this with my last breath. Final words spoken. The orb powers down. You hear the sounds of grinding steel. Destructive of Minecraft slowly to a halt. Times in dark times indeed, but what matters is that Minecraft should be ready for us. Let us go, Fraulein. There is nothing that could have saved these dwarves. No, that's depressing, but what are we gonna do? Look at that spider with its back. Well, keyboard. Yeah, I need to use the key, obviously. Place the key in the lock with a twist. The door unlocks. There goes the key. At least it gets thrown away. What do I need? Looks like a traditional coal furnace, but you don't see any soot. It must run on a different source of heat. Must have to do with that book. It's dangerous for him to do it. Yeah, so you want me to just hit the spider. Run forward and give the spider a good boot. Trembles backwards and over and smashes against the wall. Having had enough, the spider slowly raises and scatters up the wall and away until it's out of sight. So that's simple, just punch the stupid spider. Oh, are we gonna be like angry video game nerd now? Spiders, punch them. Snakes, you want some too? That's just dumb. I want to know if I can take that book. Can I take it? No. Then I need to find out what's going on here. Yeah. It's safe to say I messed up. Oh, and don't make fun of the ghost because it's small. That's stupid. Alright, that was stupid. Take that skull candle. Okay, so I'm gonna use the skull candle. Place a candle flame in the furnace. You hear a loud whoosh as the furnace ignites and rumbles to life. Alright, I'm gonna use this then. Pull the lever. The cart springs to life, sending you toppling onto your rear. Brace yourself, Dell. Owens buckles from his perch on the rear of the mine cart. The cart travels faster, deeper into the quiet darkness of the mines of... So you see, Dell, that's how I came to be in the cage. Terribly embarrassing, really. You told me, Owen. That's telling one too many people already, you will reply. Time passes. Is a giant mouth? Bird. Why does a giant mouth have wings and it spits fire? Stop shouting at me, Fräulein. I was expecting a sorcerer. You'll figure it out? Squawks in your ear. More time passes. I was keeping the bauble safe. Really, have you ever been to Glenville, Owen? I didn't think so. Well, who am I to call you a thief, Dell? No one, that's who. That said, you sound like a thief, he replied. Eventually the cart slows as it approaches an empty platform. Well, that was enough excitement for one day. Quick, Dell, let's be off this cart. I'm uncomfortably motion sick, said slowly. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Can I take that lantern? No. Fine. The instruction reads, only the master of the endless circle of time may pass through this door. Looks like I need to use the gold ring. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, am I supposed to... Wait, what's that? There's a large button here. Oh, use the button, obviously. Familiar voice of the great wizard looking your booms in the stone conflict. Welcome, sorcerer. I must ask a task of you. Hidden within the safe is my talisman. Take it and travel to my cabin. It shall reveal the final path you must tread. Be wary as you proceed. You will come to understand the danger you face. I trust Owen has served you faithfully. At this, you glare at the raven and mumble, he's been talkative, yes. Talkative's voice continues. Make haste, sorcerer, and evil stirs in a place long forgotten. The eye under the voice feels the panel slides away, revealing a hidden compartment. Alright, I'll take that. You take out Blackmir's talisman. As you approach the door, it responds to the talisman. The stone slab quickly rises and reveals a path forward. Taking to the path. And yet another dimension. Wrap later, you arrive back at a familiar location. Don't forget, I'm still here, Arm chimes in. I'll see you through this until the very end. Don't you worry, Dell. You're annoying butt. Hello, annoying butt. Okay, so I need to close this thing here. And then use the talisman right here. Place the talisman into the slot and it fits perfectly. A sudden burst of light blinds you temporarily. Okay. Okay, so what am I doing? Maybe I need to cast a spell. What am I doing? Sorcerers in their world, binding puzzles surely there's a way to create a path. How do I I'm supposed to cast a spell. I'm using magic lens maybe. Huh. Ooh, it's gotta work. Hope I'm not missing a spell. That would suck. I gotta look at the walkthrough again just to see if... That's it! There's no, actual, magic spell, just a blinding light, and apparently I could just leave. Only... what happened? Oh, there we go. Let's push through the baubles and into the passage. You imagine yourself face to face with a terrifying creature. You are paralyzed with fear as the grazer comes upon you. You can tell it's thinking as it looks at you over. Let's save it. Let's try to speak to it. You spoke to the creature. Its eyes focus on you, yet it seems to stare through you. Welcome, Saver, it says in a raspy voice. Savior, I speak, I'm Dell. But the creature interrupts. As it speaks, its glaze lingers on your form for a moment, but settles past you. I know your name, Fräulein, and your pet. I do not address you. Pet, I am a guide. But the creature pays the raven no mind and continues. 35 years ago, the saviors and their companions came, and companions had names, Jara Al-Kadal. The saviors, all brave souls, but in truth, all fools. Their battles raged across all reality. Champions fell and rose again in monarch realms. Our lands red with color. Across multiple dimensions, the war repeated. One story, wrapped Hotel, replayed in desert, truth misunderstood. Kel celebrated. Each story's end as the true victor was banished. Its voice becomes grave, the stage is set, and the final act begins. Will you deliver this land from evil? Or will you plunge it into darkness, Savior? The story ends with you. Steel yourself. Lead your Fräulein and Raven into battle. Its final words spoken, the creature vanishes. No, wait a minute. He said lead your Fräulein and your crow. I think he's not speaking to the character. I think he's speaking to the player. He said he wasn't speaking to the bird or Fräulein. He was talking to me. And now we've gone to the heart of the matter. Shadowgate. Emerging from the baubles and thorns, you survey the frozen entrance to the legendary castle Shadowgate. The ancient towers of this magical structure raise in the sky as if powering the fearsome storm overhead. Smiling at your accomplishment, you are not sure how it worked out, but you are proud that you made it. And this is the very first game. Look at that. There's the skull that once had a key. It's gone. The door cracks loudly and falls off its hinges. The misty, stale air that pours from the hall curves you into gag and cough. blacksmith is right. I've got a feeling of powers watching you. So this is Shadowgate. What are the odds? Can I take the mushroom? Yep. Apparently picked the mushroom from the soil trying not to serve enough to release the spores. Achoo! Clearly you are not gentle enough. Yeah, I need the mushroom. Now, this was once held the sling and sword, if you remember, if you've seen my playthrough. It's gone now. I think I can cross over that. You take a few strides, attempt to leap across the pit. Your little legs aren't quite up to task. That's anything to control. Let me see. Well, I have a pole, so I probably need to use a pole. So it looks like someone actually took the book, the holy book that was there. That's great to know. Oh, come on. Do I have to keep using guides for this bullcrap? Okay, I did it wrong. Apparently I'm supposed to use the grappling hook right there. Swinging the grappling hook with surprising dexterity, you throw it as hard as you can and just barely reach the beam. You can now safely cross the other side. As you can see, I'm starting to lose all my items now. Rope with both hands, you feel a feral yell and swing across the other side. Momentarily carries you through the hole in the wall and into the next room. Yeah, so this has all been broken from the first game, obviously. See a creature standing at the edge of the chasm. It turns to face you, then starts to crawl closer and closer. You don't like how it's looking at you. You start to wonder if it's hungry for a shoreline. Now, as you can see, that creature is from, as you probably guessed it, Uninvited. That's the same creature that I had to release a bird. Yeah, it doesn't look like it, but yeah, apparently it's got legs. Let me see, mushroom. Ah, perhaps I can use that against the frog. Holding your breath, you throw the mushroom straight at the ugly creature's face. It's a direct hit. With a loud achoo, it spits out the gem. Trembling backwards into the chasm, you hear the undead below shouting intensely. After a short moment, the screams are replaced with loud chomping sounds. Yeah, so it's safe to say there's zombies down there that killed that creature finally. That was the one that you had to use a bird to distract it. Collect the blue gem as though it squawks. Emir spoke of these gems. They function as magical keys in Castle Shadowgate. Shame Lemire isn't here to instruct you, he finishes his reply. True, but Jara is here. He may have some advice. Ah, yes. Yeah, I gotta backtrack a little bit. Apparently I gotta ask the hero of the Shadowgate for advice. Right, and teleport. Blue gem on you. You hand Gerard a blue gem and ask about its purpose. He looks it over with a faint smile and speaks. Akmir said there were 4 gems, yet for safety, only 3 existed, as the 4th was a key to the long-boiled buried cell. I never found a cell deep in the Castle Shadowgate. I ran into a locked this door and had to float down a well instead. He laughs. Gerard pauses for a moment. Only 3 existed, he mumbles. Del, I permit you to ask the blacksmith to shatter this gem. It is time for you to build something new. I trust you'll find a way. Godspeed, he says with a smile. Okay, so you want me to ask the blacksmith to break the gem. Okay then. There's the one. Use the gem on you. Can you crush this? You ask, handing the blue gem to the blacksmith. He ponders your question for a moment and says, I think I have just the thing. With a swing of his hammer, he smashes the gem. There you are, free of charge. Shame to destroy a beauty of a gem like that. He finishes. You nod slowly in agreement. Yeah, but it has to be done. You reach out and gather the shattered fragments of the gem. You hope they will serve a good purpose. Now they got it broken. Do I have to give it to you? You present the gem shards to Larjar. He replies, well done, Del. Within Shadowgate, gems were used as keys. Luckmere spoke of 3 gems in existence, but 4 in total. I found red, white, and blue, but not the 4th one, lavender. Magic flows freely through that castle. Perhaps with the right components and conditions you can generate the 4th. Recall the power of this altar, and I trust you shall have your key. Now go and keep your wits about you, Jar. Finish. Recall the power of this altar, yeah. Alright, so you want me to, like, continue on in Shadowgate then? Because you said it's like a 4th key, but I don't have all the shards. That's the biggest problem. Alright, so hopefully I get the good ending this time, because I got the bad ending last time. I got like 2 endings, I believe. I actually had to beat up the crow and the mage. I became an evil person, basically. Yeah, I became a bad person, basically. What are the odds? That's one of the endings. I end up being a villain. Now, I should be able to continue on Shadowgate. Can I get up there? Cool air greets your face when you enter the stone chamber. A slithering noise causes you to halt and hold your breath. The source of the sound makes itself known. A frightening slides into view. Catch its gaze, this creature can turn you to stone in an instant. I believe I can... fudge. Before your fate is sealed, you shield your face with a tray and run towards the monster, reflecting its blaze. Intense heat sarrows your fingers, making you drop the tray. However, your plan worked, and the Ballistic purified itself. Good, I got rid of the snake. You want me to take that, don't you? It can't be taken. I'm sure it can, but I just don't have anything that would, like... Oh, the pickaxe. I'll use the pickaxe. There. You can quickly swing the pickaxe behind you and drive it forward into the center of the purified monster thing. Preventing its outward from the axe and the chunks of stone crumble to the floor. It worked. Only a bright red horn remains. I'll take the red horn. Quickly grab the basic horn. Okay, so... patterns, well, you'll be able to pass it press by hand. But I can use my bow and arrow. Aim the bolt towards the button and let it fly as a direct hit. You hear the lock release from the dressed realm. Let's use the bolt quiver on my expo to have it loaded again. Yeah, that's good. Okay, open the door and move forward, of course. Keep thy wits about you, of course. Ah, yes, this is definitely part of the Shadowgate 1, I remember that. And you can't go through there anymore. And there's where the shark used to be. As you can see, the pool's been drained. Open the parchment and see it's another piece of a map. There's a note scribbled on the back of the paper. The dark energies of the castle have allowed the lake to take the land. Subsists on meat and becomes quite ravenous. Luckily, as fertile and instead of a known planet matrix. You're glad you came across this note. You wouldn't have known this information otherwise. Not it with your good luck. You decide to press forward. Yeah, it's a good thing I read the note. That used to have a shark, but apparently the pool's been drained. Wait a minute. Just realized something. A dark figure with eyes that burn coals stand tall above you. Why, my brother? You ask his chain circling your neck. A deep voice with a gentle lift responds, calm yourself, young Rowan. There's much to do now. Close your eyes and be your brother. You gasp as the chains chomp down, tightly, pressing your body forcefully against the dull, hard rock. Now, can I read the sharks? No. So I can't read the sharks, Ah, yes. This was where a dragon used to be as well. Right over here was where the dragon used to be. And there's the trapdoor. Press the handle and lift the trapdoor, revealing a small hole leading to darkness below. Now, I should be able to open this door, right? The door provides a little resistance, but it opens easily. Look at this place. And there's the dragon. This used to be the very dragon that would kill you in the first game. What are the odds? The dragon was slayed. Even though the dragon's long dead, you still slowly and carefully snatch the key from around his neck. You never know. Yeah, but the dragon's dead. It was probably killed by night or something. Let's see what you have in this chest that you can never open in the first game. To unlock the chest was the key. And inside is... Open the chest, treasure chest, so you get to see what's inside. You grab the scroll from the chest. You unfold the paper and read a short note. Stone devil skin is previous to physical and magical attack, however it is susceptible to chemical degeneration. I prepared this concoction and have locked it away for use during only the most stereotypical purposes. Guide the scroll. Take. You grab the bottle from the chest. Okay, that's bottle 6. Lemon stone, it's kind of smells like it could be melted through solid stone. Now, of course, even though the dragon's not there anymore, you can't take the gold, which sucks. Like, really? Can I open that box? No, you can't open that. But that's where you need the stone. And as you see, he took all the torches. Of course he took all the torches. I'm not surprised. And there's the slime, which I'm assuming that... I can, like, what, use the bottle on it? Try to step around the glob. There has to be a way of taking that thing down. It can't just be like forever. I got the bead horn. Can I use the bead horn on it? No. I gotta pause again because I gotta figure out how to get rid of that slime piece of crap. Alright, so after a guide later, I've realized there's something I missed. I missed one of the gems that the warrior used. White shards. And as for that slime, I can actually get rid of it with the spell. Speak the magic word, the green glob before you centers and quakes for a moment, then rapidly dissolves. With the slimy menace gone, you are free to pass through the corner. Now, can I open these without any, like, dangers, or is there one that would kill me? No. Can I open that one? No. Okay, so you can't open these. Only Gerard had to open them, I guess. As you can see, that door was, like, already done. It will not open. Huh. I didn't see a key, though. Yeah, I fell to my death. Of course I did. Yeah, I keep missing something because that door won't open. Gotta be something to do there. Okay, so what I need to do is I actually need to cast a spell. I didn't realize that. Spell does not work here. Why does it look there? What? Wrong door. Say the magic words. The mirror fades from existence and a path is revealed. You Stare down. It was once the meeting place of a console. The scars of battle arc would go to chamber. Here's something. The Truth of 12. You read the ominous scroll. The truth of the 12 can only be revealed to the one that finds the pieces of memory left behind by the 12. One with the power to summon a phantom can make the memories visible. They will then be yours for the taking. With the spell cast, the memory constellations materialize ready for collection. Beware, should you perform a summoning in the wrong place, a wrath will absurdly appear and steal your soul. Eye at the entrance, a key was hidden by death. And the sword was stored. Frozen orb once sat on a pedestal. The servant's broom once swept the shards of broken mirror glass. It was stored to the left. A weapon of masterpiece. Okay, so there's a 12. Well, the first thing I should do is head back to the very beginning of the place, basically. Oops. Okay. Yeah, I gotta do a little backtracking. I know it sucks. Don't you just hate it when you gotta backtrack? I hate it. Okay, now let me see. Now I believe I need the okay, so I'm gonna go and save again. Use that's not it. That's not it either. There we go. After a brief flash, you see a vision materialize before your eyes. As you can see, it used to have a key there, so now I'm going to take that memory. Memory 1. Reach out and touch the memory. It flows into your hand. You have obtained 1 memory of the 12. Now, I believe I need to go here. I need to use the, After a brief flash, you see a vision materialize before your eyes. You reach out and touch the memory. It flows into your hand. You obtain 1 memory of the 12. You reach out and touch the memory. It flows into your hand. Yep. That makes 3 of them. Alright, so let me see. What's the next one? Alright. There we go. A frozen orb once sat on a pedestal. Yeah, okay, so at least they crossed off what you already did. And I think I know where that is. Yeah, I'm pretty confident I know where that is, actually. I believe they're looking for this one here. After a brief flash, you see a vision materialize before your eyes. Take that. There's the orb that was once around, but it's gone because it got used up by the hero. Alright, now let me just look at the map again. Look, not... A servant's broom once swept the shards of broken mirror glass, always stored to the left. Okay, stored to the left. Alright, so stored to the left, got it. Gotta quickly go back upwards. Now, where is it? No, I'm actually going the wrong way. My bad. Directions are terrible, I know. I'm gonna go this way. Now, store to the left, they said, so I'm gonna go in. There. Yep, and another one. Yep, okay. that, all set. Okay, so what's the next clue? The arrow of the hall no longer sits in its cradle. Yes, I remember where that was, actually. Hate the fact I gotta backtrack, but these clues are just all over the place, basically. I know what they're talking about. There, this is where I need to go. This is where the arrow should be. I'm gonna use this to... Yep, there we go. Not bad. Alright, so that's 6 of them. That's halfway there, basically. No. I was supposed to look at it, but apparently I was looking at something else. Alright. Previous bridge was one of the ways to cross the chasm. Yes, the previous bridge. Okay, over here, and I believe what they're talking about is this one. This one's had a bridge but it broke. Okay, so I'm gonna need to look at... its owner long gone, only the scepter remained in the coffin. Ah, yes, the scepter, yes, I remember the scepter. I believe the scepter was right here. Yes. Yeah, no, I received only one. Okay, so what's the next clue? A means of protection lay at the foot of a chest and surrounded by treasure. Yes, I believe I know that one. That one was by the dragons, I believe. Yes, this should be it. Use... Yep, and that's how you stop the dragon from killing you, basically. By using that shield. Alright. 10, 11, 12. There's only 3 left, I'm gonna say. A book of ill fate was once read by candlelight in the archive. Wait a minute, evil ones. What about that one? No, I think I know where those two are. I could be wrong, but if I remember right, I believe I go further over here. I believe they're referring to the evil lord. So I'm gonna use the right here. There. Save again, and this time I'm going to use the spell on this. This should be where the book is. Was it? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's good. There's only one more left. What is the last one? We drank to the honor of someone at the stairs. At the stairs. Good question though. I don't know. Oh, there's something right there. Drank to someone at the stairs. Well, I don't make mistakes though. I'm probably gonna make one at least. Oh, there you go. There's the last one. Your task complete. The scroll of the 12 disintegrates in your hands. Yep, I've got all the souls now. Yeah, if you did the wrong thing, you would get killed, so basically don't get killed. Don't do the wrong thing, I mean to say. Having gathered the fragments of the memories of the 12, you enter into the chamber and pause mid-step. Your mind is flooded with visions of an event from long ago. A booming voice speaks. Come here! For your crimes to reveling in the dark arts, we condemn you to punishment. You hear a soft chuckle and a deep voice responds, It is good to see all of you, gathered here like the fools you are! Suddenly the sounds of chains snapping and hiss of lightning echo through the chamber as the prisoner raises to his feet. The figure in the center channels immense energies and summons unfriendly powerful magics. You see bodies ripped apart and flesh destroyed before the might of Talamir. You rub your eyes as a vision pauses you from your mind. The immense display of power you witness leaves you shaken. Rowan speaks slowly. This is why Lekmir fears the return of Talamir. The world cannot invade the might of such an evil. We approach the end, Del. Tread carefully. Indeed. You tumble out of the portal into a cold night air. The moon hangs high overhead in the calm night sky. While fear clutches every fiber of your heart and your stomach is in sniffles, there's no going back. No, there's no stopping what you have started. Nope, you gotta keep going. Pale moonlight fills the courtroom where a battle between hero and monster once took place. Yeah, as you can see, that is the that's the very Cyclops I had to kill by stabbing with a sword after I hit him with a slingshot. Really long dead Cyclops with his weapon. He hoped to make use than he did. Now let me see if I can read his mind. Yeah. A puny human stands across the moonlight courtyard. He looks like a fool twirling something overhead. You hear him shout words you don't understand, then feel a sudden sharp pain in your eye. Shaking your head, you try to... yeah. So, what that was basically, the hero, he slung a rock at him and said death to his Philistines for some reason, and then he, decided to stab him with a sword. Ah, there's the other gem. Red shards. Believe it or not, there is a fourth gem, but you have to actually put all three together in order to get the fourth one. Not open. Can I take that? Poker, grab the straight poker, and then the goblet. You should not pick up the old goblet. Yeah, notice that rooms are no longer available. As you enter the throne room, you're startled by a figure sitting on the throne. Like Picasso is once revealed today when time looks quite dead, yet you feel you are being watched. In short, you should just be careful. You no longer can go into the Sphinx room, which sucks. Would have been nice to see the Sphinx again. I see something. No, can't take it. No, I'm trying to see something. I can use the pole probably, maybe. Oh. Go do some of that. The good news is I'm getting very close to the end of this game. Alright, I'm gonna need to look at the walkthrough again. Yeah, now I'm questioning the fact that there's no torches, but yet somebody found a torch. So I'm trying to find this very torch I missed out on. Must be a torch I missed out on somewhere. The ironic thing is I don't remember seeing a torch. Look at all these torches are just gone. It's like, where's the torch? But there has to be one torch then. I mean, why would they... No, there has to be a torch somewhere. I just didn't see it or something. Now I gotta try and find the torch. Oh, right there, of course. Grabbed and the torch was agenda plus. Yeah, it no longer serves a purpose, so I might as well just take it then. My bad. That's the torch. I was wondering where the torch was. Hate when I have to go forward, but you know what we're gonna do. Alright, so use the torch on this. No, on this, my bad. We push the fake torch into the holder while it fits perfectly, and then nothing happened. Yeah, you gotta use the torch first. You reach out and nudge the torch, flipped upwards, not like a switch lever. Across the hall, the stone sides reveal a doorway. Which is something you never saw in the actual game. There was no doorway, no odds. Lift up the table. Man, really I didn't switch lever. Reach under the table and flip the switch. Sound as soon as made to dissolve for yet another hidden doorway. A mold that is slightly larger than your fist. I think I can use those shards. Yeah, you drop a handful of gem shards into the mold. And then the blue shard. I need something from that. I realize I'm missing something from that statue. I'm trying to like teleport back to see if I'm actually missing something. No, that's not there anymore. Something, but gold key? No. Oh, speak to it. You kneel before the statue and recite the prayer of the one, but nothing happens. Yeah, I don't think I have the item then, do I? It's looking good, but I'm still missing some things apparently. Yeah, the guide's telling me I did something wrong. Apparently I'm not supposed to be there just yet. Slide the poker between the boards, take a deep breath, and pull down hard on the heavy iron handle. Sounds of good, free, and what's over here? A lone person stands across the balcony. Recognize him as Jar Jar. Hello, Fräulein, he says with a smile. Something tells me you're not the real one. You've got to be a clone. There's no way he went that far fast. Let me see here. I don't know if I can use that. Rich arm. Yeah, see, that's not the real guy. As you can see, that's not the real guy. That's actually, cool. Okay, I was about to use a guy, but I just realized I know what I need to do. I need to use the bee horn on him. No. What? There's gotta be something that'd be useful against this, dirtbag. Oh. Okay, what about the scythe? No! See, this is what I hate, when the fact that point-and-click games, there's so many items you have in your inventory. It's like, okay, I did it wrong, believe it or not. You actually need to have him head closer to you. You stare at the Lord John, thinking which question we should ask first. Before you can speak, he says, "Come closer, Farline. Tell me of your journey, you would. But something about him bothers you." Now, you use the bee horn. You yell, "Begone, foul devil!" as you plunge the tip of the horn into Jar's neck. Your suspicion is confirmed as the mimic lets loose an inhuman shriek, its features melting away as it quickly petrifies. A flash of lightning strikes the body, shattering the stone to dust and leaving only an empty suit of armor behind. You reach down and take the suit of armor. Yep, it's old armor. And I'm gonna take that. You step onto the cracked corner of the landing and reach down to grab the pot. Luckily, the patch job is strong enough to hold a prayer line. You gratefully take the gold pot and retreat onto solid ground. You see, in the original game, you can only pick up the gold coins. If you try to pick that up, you would die because you're too heavy. The floor caved in and you fell to your death, basically. So you had to be careful. You had to take the gold coins, not the whole pot. So only he was small to be able to pick up the pot, basically. Now I just need to use a pot of gold on this statue. You gently place a pot of gold in the statue's left hand. It bothers you profoundly to relinquish such a treasure. And now I will speak to you. You kneel before you and say the prayer. Nothing happens. Am I supposed to use the goblet as well? No. Okay, so what? Okay, looking at the guide again, I realized there was something I did wrong. Of course I do these point of clicks, I have to use a guide. For one thing, I forgot to take the very thing over here. Iron rod, you pull the rod from the slot and take it with you. Now, I need to quickly head back. Yep, more backtracking. What are the odds? Might as well give that armor back to the real knight slash king. Alright, I have something for you. You show the armor to Lord Jorna. He smiles warmly and replies, "That is the armor I wore to Shadowgate. I thought it lost." "You do not cease to amaze. Please take it to my chamber in the castle tower," he says, handing you a key. Yep, he's no longer a knight, he's a king, can you tell? Now we can finally open that door that we couldn't get into. Where is that doorway? I couldn't open it. Oh yes, I remember now. Over here. Now we can finally open this, which is his room. You unlock the door. Pull handle and it's going to open and go inside. And there you go. Look at this. You get an achievement for looking at all these items. These are all his stuff. Look at that. Glasses so we can read the book. A torch. A helmet. An axe. A horn. Look at all this stuff. Glove. Parchments. These are all just love letters to the original game. Open that. Open the glass panel. Use the armor right here. Gently place the large armor on the stand. And close that. After placing armor where it belongs, you close the glass panel and step back to look at the beautiful display. To surprise, the case lifts to the ceiling, exposing a wooden compartment containing a tall wooden staff. That looks like the Staff of Ages. As you reach for the staff, the orb begins to glow as small jolts of lightning play across the metal surface. Suddenly, a large electrical current hits you. You are flung across the room and land heavily on your rear, leaving a bruise. The stories must be true. None but the seed of prosperity can hold the Staff of Ages very hard but wear it covered. Ah! Yes, I know what you're trying to say. Where is it? Here we go. I need to use the empty sack on the staff. You drop the empty sack over the Staff of Ages, making sure you do not touch this powerful relic. Now, take that. Carelessly grab the Staff of Ages, smile smugly at your own cleverness. You lift it without being shocked. Alright. Whoops. Use Staff of Ages. For you? You try to hand Gerard the Staff of Ages, but he raises his hands and shakes his head. He speaks. My time to wield that weapon has long passed. It is your turn to determine how it shall be used. I have faith in you. I see. Well, I've got the Staff of Ages now. And let's head back. Now I must find out what more to do. I'm almost done with this. Alright, do I need the iron rod? Yep. You lift the crest iron lightning rod and gently place it in the statue's right hand. And now you speak the words. You kneel and fire up one. You shield your eyes until the dank dims and you hear a loud crack. The statue has been destroyed. However, the shards in the mold are no more. They combine into a bright and sparkling lavender gemstone. Go. Boom! You take the gem, collecting 5 fine gems happen to be one of your favorite pastimes. Now I've got the lavender one. Now that I've got the lavender gem. I must show Gerard, I'm sure. Might as well show him the completed gem. Okay, so let me just use this. Gerard looks at your offering. Okay, so I don't need to show that to you. I just need to figure out how to deal with the fact there's a skeleton king that wants me dead. Still, I got your old knight armor. I'm glad you have it. You wanted it back. Now you gotta be careful with the king, though. I'm sure I have to fight him, but the question now is how do I fight the king? That's why. Okay, I looked at the guide. Apparently, I can leave the king alone. Apparently, the king will not kill me unless I take any of his stuff. That means he'll kill me. But apparently, I can just be left alone. The gargoyles were destroyed. That's good to know. And now I can actually open this thing. Was it? this thing. Remove the metal lever on the mechanism and wait patiently for a response. Nothing happens. There's gotta be something. Plant your back foot slowly in the dirt and lean forward, feeling while you the door. To complete surprise, your leg pierces the wood and you smash through the door, tearing several planks down. Good, because I need to get that done. Uh-oh. Ooh. Metallic thick sounds and floor shakes as iron bars slam down, sealing you in with a mysterious statue. Though you never met one in person, you instantly recognize the ugly vision of a resting gargoyle. The beast begins to shudder and large cracks scrape along the stone. Think quickly, it's coming to life. Okay, but I need to figure out what I need to use. Okay, looking at the guide again, apparently I actually need to... You throw the liquid at the awakening gargoyle. The fluid ignites and burns as it covers the horrible beast. The creature screams in agony as its body bubbles and swells. The gargoyle looks like it's going to explode. Disgusting, you mutter, while picking up pieces of stone and meat out of your hair. At least the explosion saved you the trouble of opening the barred gate. This is where I need to use the lavender gem. Recognize a familiar shape and place the gem into the hole. It fits neatly into the slot. Bars blocking the doorway slide away. You reach towards the stone and see the outline of the bones of your hand as you grasp it. This must be a truly powerful relic. There you go! That's the good ending. I got the good ending by destroying that, the character was going to kill the devil. You place the stone near the staff and it flies from your hand, moving over the silver orb and engulfing it. The silver dispenses throughout the stone, illuminating glimmers of light. It is magnificent, like viewing a beautiful sunrise. There, the divine staff. Now we can have a good ending. The one ending I didn't get. I got a lot of endings, but not the ones I wanted to get. I'll take the lavender back. I'm assuming I need to use lavender on this thing. These stones are supported by more branches and nothing more. Cold air flows down the step, making you shiver. The atmosphere of the cave seems to be originating from the pillar ahead. You've heard tales of pillars of wedding, which was described much as job looks. Only prisoners with powerful magical abilities are bound in these cells, and this prison failed to hold its prisoner. Indeed. As you touch the closed door, it feels as if your hand is slowing down. A hole in the palm brain. I read the... Anyway, open this. And you're ruffling across the surface of the mirror, the power appears. Reads the connect are two parts first. Fits the ring into the slot in the stone. Like magic, the door raises into the air, granting a passage. A huge tremor shakes the cauldron, making your knees to smell spectacular that earth all over. Chanting is much louder now, and coupled with the sounds of howling winds and crackling thunder, your stomach knots as you realize your journey is nearing its end. It is time for you to confront the evil purging this land. Indeed. Climb the stone stairs and witness the horrifying scene within the cavern. Hellfire crawls across every surface and flames leap across the air. A lone figure hovers above a magical portal. Lord Talmer, follow the voice of your servant. Return from purgatory and retake this world as your own, brother says. Your staff is ready, master. Come forth, his request is made. Brother returns, his focus completing the spell. I'm going to take the fine staff and switch it. Staff. Steal it without noticing and then use the there. You place the divine staff in the slot where the Warlock Lord's staff once stood. The divine staff radiates a magical energy that gets these sorcerers' attention. What trickery is this? Brother's gaze remains fixated on the staff. There cannot be a power that rivals even my master's, yet this is beyond even he! A bolt of brilliant lightning shoots from the divine staff and into the demonic being. No! My master's destiny! Berserkers are brilliant by the divine staff, leaving only the portal that accesses Talamir's doorway into this world. The benches of the Warlock Lord appears in a portal, his return to commencement. The voice carries across the cavern. What a gift you have brought me, Fräulein. You played your part well, now die. Pull the divine staff high, channeling its energy towards the portal and into Talamir. Searing pain crosses your face and palms as the staff unleashes its power. You feel your skin being torn to shreds. It is now time to make your final stand. Familiar voices. Brave Squire, protect our kingdom to the end. Steady, small hero, you shall prevail. Fight, yes, fight, hold tight, Fräulein. So what if he's bigger than you? Keep punching up, kid. That must be Ace Harding. Do defeat this fiend already. I grow tired of him. Hee, you're stronger than that, Fräulein. Finish him off once and for all. I never saw this ending before in my life. Now I just got to witness the best ending. Now you proved yourself a worthy wielder of the divine staff. With its power, you have destroyed Bazia and undone his evil minions, I guess. The battle has taken its toll on the ancient castle. The foundation shrouded begins to collapse. As rubble falls around you and all seems lost, you see a familiar sight, the dragon. The loyal dragon has found you. You mount up and ride into the night sky. It doesn't take long for you to reach Gweneville. Gwenhel. You are received as a hero. King claims you as protector of Hal. With vanquished for good and all riches you could ever want, you leave the throne room to begin a life of peace. But the brides will need new legends to sign and new tales to tell, and although this quest is over, more adventures await. Like they said in the original Shadowgate ending. Got the achievement now. Yep. Developer commentary unlocked. Okay, no. Well, that's it. I'm glad I got to see the best ending. Okay, so, time to talk. Let me just get the guide out of there now, since I don't need it anymore. Okay, so, let's talk. Well, I had to use a guide to, unlike the original one, I was able to do that very well on my own. The bright side about this game is the fact that you didn't have to rely on torches, thankfully. I didn't like torches. However, the downside of the fact of the matter is, I didn't like the fact that there was like, I didn't like the spells, to be honest. The spells were okay, but they're not as cool as the first one when I got to like be like the shadow and get away from the gatekeeper, like a bridge toll or something. And I'm glad Fräulein got to be rich. I mean, that's great and all, but I just didn't like it. I think I prefer the first one, the Shadowgate one, which, to be fair, Shadowgate was like made like what, about 4 times. One in DOS, one in Nintendo, one in Game Boy Color, and then they had a remaster one on Steam that's like bigger and longer, which I gotta do that one day. As soon as I can beat that game, I'm gonna show that off too. Uh, it made Beyond Shadowgate, which was supposed to be like better than like finishing up was the franchise because they actually showed crossovers between all their games, like Deja Vu. Um, but they made a Shadowgate 2, ironically, which I found out was like terrible. The gameplay was just awful, not worth playing. I heard a lot of people say it's like god awful. It was Shadowgate 2, and it came off like just a cash grab. So my best bet is to one day play the remastered one, which is bigger and harder. It's basically the first game but bigger. But this game wasn't bad. It's just that I didn't like the fact that I'm used to be able to have a chance to defend myself, whereas this one's all like a quick time. If I fail the quick time, then I die. So this wasn't my favorite. So I like playing as Jar over this guy. No offense. But it wasn't a bad game. I gave it a try. I didn't believe I did it for like 5 hours. Sheesh. I just wanted to get this game done and over with. Next time I won't be so long, but I don't know when the next game will be. I still got some games to play and see if I can beat them. But I hope you enjoyed this playthrough. I enjoyed doing it. I did cheat and use the guide a few times because I didn't understand how point-and-click games are. They're hard for me to do, so that's why I sometimes cheat and look up a guide for it. But I had fun. I've got the best ending. I mean, I got the achievement. So until the next time we see each other, I gotta go. This is Toshika signing out. Have a good day. Bye!